Hello everyone. Oh my goodness. Out of breath 1 second into stream. Hello everyone. Good evening. Hope you're doing okay. Today's been busy. I literally I got home from work like a bit late today. And then like the second I got in, got my dog fed, let him out, got my tea ready, just finished like eating it, like, and while it was cooking I was like setting all the stream up like, oh my god, I'm gonna be late. Oh, but we're here. I'm finally here. And I hope I'll be rewarded tonight with a shiny. Is everything working okay stream-wise? Can you guys hear everything okay? Can you hear me okay? Because I was very rushed getting everything set up. Awesome, thank you. And I'm sorry, I will look at like the Discord when I can as well. I've just had like like no time whatsoever today. It's been crazy. I know I could have delayed it, but I just thought, I don't know, what am I going to do for the next 15 minutes anyway? So I did just about finish my tea in time, like literally, at about 33 minutes past 5. So yeah, I will check the Discord and any like messages anybody sent to me as well, as soon as I can. But for now, let's focus on this. We've got a lot of people just like in the chat ready to go, which is very nice. I feel like we're really getting somewhere, aren't we, with viewers? I mean, 13 people already. That's that's nuts. So thanks for joining, guys. And I hope you've all had a nice day. So yeah. Oh, you only started hunting when I started the stream. Very nice. Share the pain. Share the suffering. How's everyone else's day been? Good. I know I just saw Marigold say something along the lines of, you've only just woken up. Must feel strange when like you've only just woken up and everyone else is doing, you know, they're at the end of the day. Oh, Rachel, you're still sick. I'm sorry. I suppose, yeah. It never gets better overnight, does it? But I hope you feel better soon. Oh, lovely. Had a nice breakfast and an equally wonderful dinner. I just had lasagna for tea. It was very good. Very lucky though, because it was the last, I'd forgotten about it, and it was the last date before it goes out of date. That was very nice. Yeah, I hope you feel better. I hope you feel better soon as well, Jimmy. It's not fun, is it? Nice, Rachel. I like. I always forget to do it, but when I'm sick, I quite like putting put like menthol in a bowl or something, and then you pour boiling hot like kettle water in, and then you put like a towel over your head and you just kind of breathe all of the sort of the steam off of the menthol in. That helps a lot. But I always forget to buy the menthol, and then I get ill and I can't go out to the shop because I'm too ill, so I end up forgetting about it. But that does help. Oh. I'm not really a big sleeper when I'm ill. I feel like I find that I can't sleep very consistently when I'm not feeling well. More just kind of like gotta sit there and endure it. So yeah, I hope you both feel better soon. There's no way I don't get a shiny this stream. Do you know what? I agree. I should get it tonight, shouldn't I? But I have been saying that for the last like 7 streams. Early hydration check, very nice. I will say I have just had a little bit of pop with my tea. But this is the last pop for today, and then water. Oh, Marigold, yeah, that sounds sounds painful. Painful. That's like the nose equivalent of like cinnamon, I imagine. Or is it wasabi? I do that with I used to always do the same with. Does anybody know what deep heat is? It's like a spray. Sometimes it's like cream or something, and you spray it on like your muscles, and it's almost like a heat spray, but it like if you've pulled a muscle or you've got like muscular pain, it like soothes the pain because it kind of like I don't know what it does, but it makes your skin really hot because it's like designed to stimulate the muscle. And I used to always do the same with that DP. I'd always put way too much on because I used to play football, and I would get like my legs would like lock, my muscle would lock. I used to have this like weird injury thing, and I would put DP on to make it better, but I would always put too much on, and it's like my skin would be on fire. Not fun. Not even 10 minutes in, and I already jinxed it. You're right, I did. I can't help it, can I? I always do. At this point, it is good that I don't believe in them because I just say it way too often. I see. It's like Vicks, but on crack. Yeah. I don't feel like I've very often had Vicks. Or like something like that. Let's hope so. I mean, so by the end of tonight, we should be at... Because I've managed to average about 800 encounters a stream now. So, by the end of this evening, I should be at like 9,150. Maybe. So yeah. Oh wow, Paper Glitch, you're up to 8,758. That is crazy. So you're way past me. Now, if I remember this correctly, were you doing the platinum hunt for? Oh no, I think I'm thinking of someone else now. There's so many shiny hunts going on; it's hard for me to keep track. But I feel like you're hunting in platinum. I just don't remember what it was now. It was at the starter. I think maybe it was. Was it Pew that... Yeah, the Turtwig and Platinum. I think it was someone called Pew who joined, who was hunting the starter, and then they changed their minds and decided that they wanted to just like hunt in the grass, I think, or something like that. Oh yeah, where's the poll? I didn't have time to do the poll, but let's put it on now, because you know I'm here. So will I find the shiny tonight? We'll have yes, no, 10k plus. Now I would usually say something funny, but because I'm doing this on a whim, I haven't got enough time to think of something funny. So let's keep the poll up for a little bit. We'll keep an eye on it. 8 votes already. Oh, overwhelming 78% or 78% say that it will be a yes. Interesting. 20% think 10k plus. It could do. It could do. If it goes 10k plus, the interesting thing is, so I'm streaming tonight and I'm streaming tomorrow night. If it goes 10k plus, that will be like a next week kind of stream, because yeah, we'll only get to about 9,950 tomorrow night, and I'll probably try and stay on to get to 10,000 tomorrow night if we do get that far. So yeah, crazy. And we are getting to the point now where I know Demi's not here tonight, but Demi I think went 14,433 for Blipbug, but Demi also soft reset. Oh, sorry, not soft reset. What am I talking about? Demi also phased on that hunt like 3 times, I think. So whereas I haven't had any, have I? That's the difference, is like it's not even like I phased, like I wanted like Vulpix and I got Litwick or something like that, which by the way, that's not how I do it anyway. I'll take whatever it is that I get, because that's like I like the randomness of it. But at least with Demi's there was actual shinies showing up, whereas mine's just nothing right now. It's crazy. 2 Rookies and 1 Purloin. Yeah. Good shinies to get as well. Oh, excuse me. My chest has been worse than ever today because it has been quite cold in the UK. It's been like noticeably colder today than it has been on other days, but weirdly balanced out by there being quite a lot of sunshine. So it was like warm when you're in the sun, but there's definite chill in the air. Which has made my cough kind of not come back. But it aggravates your chest, doesn't it? Because it's really cold. To be fair, Marigold, I do understand that, because I think I definitely have instances where if I'm like, particularly when I'm at work, I will like look at the time. If it's been a really, really busy day, I'll look at the time and I'll be like, oh my god, it's 2 PM. I should have eaten, and I didn't. Yeah, Crescent. I think you should, if you can, you should try your best to get some drinks. Even if it's just one extra drink a day, that will make you feel. It will get you into a routine, and then you don't gotta like think, oh, I've got to drink 10 extra drinks a day. I can never do that. Just do one, because one is better than 0. And then after a month of doing one, maybe you'll be like, oh, actually, I want to have 2. True that there's some there's also the like the hurricanes and stuff going on right now, isn't there? Like was it Helene and Milton? So I wonder if there's like any like aftermath from that at all, because they're quite serious, aren't they? I wonder if anyone's like feeling the effects of that in other countries. Wow. Oh, you're human. You're more like you forget food, but not hydration. Interesting. I forget both, but I feel like I'm getting better. Yeah. Good. Queen of gravy fries. Get some water. You don't want to forget. I think, yeah, if you do focus in on something that's like, isn't it called like parasympathetic? So like your heart beating, your breathing, things like that. They're called like I'm sure it's parasympathetic, like bodily functions. And I think sometimes if you do think about them, you do kind of go, oh god, how do I do that? Because you're not supposed to actively think about it, are you? Supposed to just do it. So, favorite shiny from each gen. Gen 1, I will go. Probably Aerodactyl. Who is in charge of naming these hurricanes? Yeah, I know that it is funny, isn't it, that someone has had to do that. I guess it's the people who find them. You know, like if you were like the weather expert, scientist, whatever, who finds it, you probably get to name it. But yeah. Because don't they do that with like astronomers and things like that? Like if you're in it. And actually, people who discover new species of animals, they usually like whoever finds it is the person who gets to name it. Well, maybe you are drinking enough then, Crescent. Maybe you're drinking more than what you think. I don't know. Oh, nice, Queen of Good Fries. You like Tauros. Yeah, I'm not as big of a fan of the green shinies, but I do like Tauros as a Pokemon for sure. Oh, Marigold's gone for Dragonite for Gen 1. Azumarill for Gen 2. Azumarill's definitely definitely one of my favourites as well. Gen 2. See, I don't think Gligar would be my favourite for Gen 2 for a shiny. But I don't know who it would be, now I come to think of it. I think Steelix is probably up there. Steelix is a good shout, I think. What are you having, Crescent, for tea? We've got Apom for Gen 2. Oh, nice, Jimmy. You're going as Mimikyu. That's cool. Got Sceptile. Your 5th Gen 2 shiny is obviously Corviknight. Yes. I had in my head, I was like, I can't forget Corviknight when we get to that one. No worries, Paper Glitch, that's fine. Lotad for Gen 3, very nice. Youngster Joey for Gen 2. Probably is a somewhat kind of shiny of Youngster Joey in the sense of, I bet he looks different in Heart Gold and Soul Silver than he does in Gold, Silver, Crystal. He must have like a different, slightly different coloured set of clothing or something. You don't know, but so far you smell fries. Fries is always a good start. We've got Swampert, Metagross, more Youngster Joeys. I don't know. Gen 3. I don't know if it's my favourite, but one that immediately springs to mind is Regirock. I really like Regirock shiny. Milotic's another good shout, but I think I picked Milotic as like my favourite Pokemon from Gen 3 yesterday. A Pokemon, do you know what? A Pokemon that I thought would have a cooler shiny was Absol. Don't think Absol's shiny is brilliant, but I was quite surprised by that. Youngster Joey is in the top percentage of Rattata trainers. Yes, he is. Oh, I've caused a controversy. Absol shiny is great. I don't know. I just don't really love the red. I don't know why. It is red, isn't it? I'm remembering that right. But it's not like a. It's kind of like a weird red. I guess it's just. Oh god, Poochyena and Mightyena, they are some really good shinies. Good shout. Yeah, we've got. Everybody loves Absol shiny. I'm just not. Yeah, I'm just not a huge fan. So maybe it is just me. I don't know why. I don't know why I don't like Absols. I don't know if it's. I don't know if a part of it is that it is like virtually all the same color all over. I don't know, or if it's like the actual like color, but justice for Absol. No. You can't make me. I do really like Absol though as a Pokemon, and maybe if it comes back in ZA, and it's you know it's Mega has a good like I like the shiny form for the Mega. Maybe I'll use it. We shall see. No, I know you will. Blurry. Oh. Oh, nice. You got a red Absol named Ripper. I do love Absol as a concept, especially with the whole like the whole it appears before a disaster is about to occur. It's a very cool concept. Gen 4, you're going with Gabite. Interesting pick. It's a good shiny. It is a good shiny. I do like a bite as a shiny. Oh, I don't know. Oh, Chatot is a really great pick. You don't see a lot of Chatot fans, but I actually really like Chatot. Another Pokemon that I never really used to like, but I've since grown to love. And I was absolutely devastated that I couldn't find one in Arceus when I did my 50 hours video, because I tried so hard to find one and I just couldn't. What was you going to name your Turtwig again, Paper Glitch? Jimmy, you've gone for Chimchar. Good pick. Chimchar's got a great shiny. Oh my god, that's brilliant. That's brilliant, Marigold. Oh yeah. A, yeah. Or A. Yeah, I get that, Rachel. I think I'm more like that with the later gens. Not with every Pokemon, but like I grew up on, you know, Gen 1 to 7. Like they were my whole childhood and then a little bit extra. But I know 100% like when I start getting to like Gen 7-ish, I start to question a little bit more what Pokemon's from what generation. Like I think we were saying yesterday, like what was it now? Slurpuff. I'm sure somebody said Slurpuff was introduced in was it X and Y? But I always thought Slurpuff was from like Sword and Shield. Weirdly. But I suppose that makes sense now, because it isn't Aromatisse and whatever its pre-evolution. They were X and Y as well, weren't they? So there you go. Yeah, Sandshrew is Gen 1. 100%, and then it's got an Alolan version in Gen 7. I don't know what I'd pick for Gen 4. I maybe would go. I quite like Giratina, Rampardos. Infernape's great. And then I like a lot of like the Pokemon that I like, those like the new evolutions. So Gliscor, Tangrowth, Electivire. Electivire isn't super clear, but I do really like that shiny. So yeah. Moving on to Gen 5, it looks like. Hello, Skipper. Don't worry, you're not too late, because I only started a little bit late as well. You're going with Embo for Gen 5. Gen 5 is definitely one that I am not that confident on for shiny. Like shiny variants, I don't really remember a lot of what they look like. I'll probably go Ferrothorn though. It's got a very nice shiny. Oh yeah, we've got a lot of good picks there for Gen 5. A lot of good picks. Oh, do you know what? I do love Ducklet and Swanna. I can't remember what the shinies look like, but I see you saying pink. Yeah, GM5 is black and white, yeah. N is a great shiny, but he has the green. So, a bit of an unusual choice for me, if he was mine. I'm not a fan of the green, am I? Jimmy, you're going with... is it Archon? Is that how you say it? Or is it Archon? I'm guessing Archon. Oh, Samurott for GM5. Nice. And shiny is just him dying to sort of red. I read something fun about Black and White today, actually. It was like on like a short while I was eating my dinner. And it was saying that Ghetsis' team is like perfectly set up to beat N. Like if you look at all of his Pokemon, they all have a super effective move or like a move set and a type in to specifically counter each one of his Pokemon. Which I think is quite fun. And it kind of builds on what we talked about yesterday with Black and White being these games with a lot of thought put into them, a lot of love put into them. Oh, Zaru is a good pick, for sure. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's I suppose it's not surprising. Black and White were very good games for that. You know, Black and White are a bit strange to me because they're kind of like they're kind of like almost. It's like they were created by someone who wasn't involved with the process of creating the other Pokemon games. They feel very, very different, don't they? Like very different to the others, which is a good thing, I think. But it's I don't know. Sometimes when I like play back through them, it feels so very different that I'm kind of like it just feels like it was made by someone who sort of a little bit like there was a guy who made Andor, the Star Wars TV show, and he had never watched Star Wars, but Andor is such a good show. So, you've watched all the Pokemon movies. Zoroark's movie is very good. I don't know if I've watched that one. I don't think I have. Now I'm thinking about it. Very nice. Hisuian Zorua in a Moonball. Gen 6. So we've got Noivern, Goodra or Greninja. Probably a pretty common one, but I think Aurorus is very good. That would probably be my pick. An honourable mention would be Hawlucha. Hawlucha's got a really good shiny, but I don't see people use it all often. I mean, to be fair, starters are like starters are quite common to be a favourite because like the one of your first Pokemon that you get, and they're always cool looking, aren't they? They're always quite. I know a lot of Pokemon are obviously unique, but the starters tend to be very unique compared to, like, you know, you've got your box legendary, you've got your regional bird, you've got your regional rodent, you've got your Pikachu clone. But the starters aren't really like that. They're always quite different, aren't they? In design and things like that. Litleo and Furfru. Goodra, Aurorus, Sylveon. Sylveon's a good one. Hawlucha, Malamar. Skiddo and Go-Go. There's a lot of good shiny starters. Oh, you're not a fan of Torchic's evolution line for shinies. Do you know, I actually quite I didn't used to love like Torchic and Blaziken for a shiny, but I've come to admire them quite a bit because I do like the deeper red and the sort of like deeper yellow as well, I guess. I think they do, like, if anything, that's how regular Blaziken should look, and maybe the shiny should be something completely different. But I do like the colours. Do you know what? You've actually on something there, Human, because if they... I think they could make a game based around Pikachu clones. I'm kind of surprised they haven't. You know, like a little bit like Mystery Dungeon or something, or Pokemon Ranger, like a spin-off game kind of like that, where several Pikachu clones, I don't know, have to like solve a mystery or something like that. I suppose that's more Detective Pikachu, but you know what I mean. Jimmy doesn't like the Sobble line. Gen 7, we've got Incineroar, Sandygast. Nice, both good picks. Midday Lycanroc. Kommo-o. Pokemon Pikachu's Madness. It would be madness, but I actually think there's... Sometimes when you think of a game, you've also got to think of the mechanics of a game and how easy it would be to, like, do something. And I think, like, if they made a Pikachu clone game, you've got very, very quite different Pikachu clones. You know, Togedemaru being like a steel, kind of like, almost like a little bulldozer. Could be like something you use in game to knock down walls and things like that. Emolga flies around. Plusle and Mining could be like a little tag team duo that you've got to like use them to do two things at once to advance through a level. Like there's potential there, but I don't think it would sell very well. Yeah, it's a good shout, Human. Crescent could shiny hunt a ghost. We'll be doing that very soon. I love the Sobble line as well, to be fair. Never used to, but now I do. Gen 8. Hello again, Ryan. Welcome back. How are you doing? You working tonight or anything? Or are you free? Oh, we've got a couple of Cinderaces right off the bat. I'm very good, thank you. I've had a very busy day at work, and bit of a rush to get on stream, but I'm here. And now I'm just hoping that we will find this. Oh, nice, you're free, but you've got Jiu-Jitsu at 7. Nice, enjoy. We've got Greedent for Marigold. That's the thing. I think it's quite nice sometimes having a favourite that's not the popular choice. Gen 8. Corviknight is mine, isn't it? It is mine. See, I remembered. Oh, nice. You're off this work. Sorry, you're off this week from work. My God, work has fried my brain. But yeah, that's awesome. I think I'm going to book some time off work soon. I've got a little bit of time left at the end of this year to book. So yeah. And I think when I do book that week off, I'll probably stream quite a bit because I'll be off. But we don't know. I don't know where I'm going to be up to when I do book that time off. Daily Suffering has not set in for me yet. You are right. Honestly, by the time 10:30 rolls around tonight, I am gonna look like. Do you ever see the episodes of SpongeBob when he like looks like he's aged 1,000 years? Yeah. Combination of work and old age setting in. It's not looking good for the Wayfarer. The Friday feeling is real when you work 9 to 5. You are 100%. 100%. It really is. It really is. Yeah, I think that's the thing in it, Marigold. I'm like that. I have a lot of mainstream favourites, but I definitely do have a few like unusual ones. And I think it's nice when you've got an unusual one or two. Can we get 24-hour streams for 7 days when that time comes? Wow. Probably still wouldn't find the shiny. I would. Do you know what? I actually would love to stream for 24 hours, just like once in a blue moon, just to do something really fun. But I have neighbours, and I think if I was talking, I live in a house which is called like a terraced house, so it doesn't have a gap between the houses. So like there's a wall, and then there's someone else's like rooms. So I wouldn't be able to do 24 hours just out of like respect, but I could do maybe 15 if I started early in the morning and I finished late at night. Okay, 23 hours. I get 1 hour. Well, sometimes I think like an quote-unquote, I mean, everything's subjective, right? But sometimes like an ugly design can actually be quite aesthetically pleasing. Gen 9, we've got Iron Moth. Do people hate Megan Benectric? I didn't really know that. Yeah, I get that, Paper Glitch. Yeah, that's kind of how I am as well. It's not really bad most of the time, but it does. You know, if I had a gap between my house and the next house, I would be able to stream for 24 hours once or twice, just for fun. But yeah. But I don't think you would have a fun time, to be honest. If I streamed for 24 hours, I think I would be absolutely miserable by hour 15, maybe. I mean, I streamed for I want to say like 9 hours or 10 hours on last Saturday, and I did okay. But I think there's a big difference between that and 24. It's not even halfway, you know. Yeah, I would be. I mean, I probably wouldn't be miserable if I was doing something a bit more fun than this. You know, I think if I did this for 15 hours straight, yeah, I would be miserable. And I would hope you would all understand why I would be so miserable, because this just wouldn't be fun. I mean, think, I've done, like, what, 60, 70 hours now in this gym? So 24 hours wouldn't even get close. Would I just stay up all night? If I was doing 24 hours, I would, but I don't think I would ever be able to do 24. I am actually currently looking into something that is a 15-hour stream, but I'm not going to say anything about it yet because I don't want to, like, I don't know if it's going to be possible and stuff. It's very early days, but you never know. Oh, I would absolutely do a violence to the other trainers in the gym. It would be a massacre. Whereas if I was like, I don't know, if I was doing something else, like when ZA comes out, I think I did say, didn't I, I'm going to book the week off work and I'm going to play through the game like one full time with you guys, and then I'm gonna make that into a video, because I think people I think we've said before, haven't we, that we would quite like a video about that. And then I will play through the game again with Shinies at a later date, and then we'll like make that into a video as well. Now the week that ZA comes out, we don't know when it's going to come out yet, but the week that ZA comes out, I will book a week off work and I will probably stream all day for the most part. And we'll complete the game in like that week, I'm sure. So yeah. So that'll be fun. If you're doing something more intensive, it's super. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it probably would be. And I think if I was doing something, again, sorry to give ZA as an example, but if I was playing ZA, then yeah, I would be talking to you guys as well. But I would also be like seeing the story play out, and I'd be like talking about what was happening on the screen, and you know, like it wouldn't just be me running around the gym. But running around the gym like this, we talked about it yesterday, it's basically pointless, isn't it? Like, I can't talk much about it. To be fair though, Marigold, I bet people also like really enjoy that. It's like a different type of entertainment, isn't it? You know what I mean? Watching someone stream and just admiring what they're doing, but not necessarily like chatting to them. So yeah. Your plan team is starter and then Beedrill, Gengar, Lucario. Very nice. First for ZA. That's if they're all in. Yeah. Brilliant. That's great. Ben, that seems a bit rude, to be honest. I think I agree with Human. If you want your own if you want a shiny, get him yourself. I'm not going getting you a shiny. I'm playing this game. Well, we've seen that I'm not brilliant at multitasking as well. There's quite a few times I've said something stupid because I'm trying to like look at the chat, look at this, think of what to say. But yeah. I think there's just different types of streams, isn't there? I think I would definitely enjoy having a stream on of someone just like drawing and not really talking about anything while I'm like reading a book or like, you know, something like that. Just admiring what they're doing while I'm doing something else as well. So it sounds good. What is my favourite cat Pokemon? Oh, it's a good question. I quite like Lipard, but I don't. Is that my favourite? I'm gonna say yeah. Lipard is my favourite. Quite like Glameow, but then Glameow doesn't have a very good evolution, you know? Thanks, Jimmy. Oh, your favourite is Purloin as well. Original Jinx debacle. Your favourite cat Pokemon is Corviknight. It is. Alright, I see, Marigold. And Nicole, yours is Sprigatito, very good pick. The big fat one from Gen 4 is Purugly. That's what Glameow evolves into, which is why I do like Glameow, but I don't like Purugly. I think Purugly could have been like just like a better design of Glameow, and it's not. It's kind of like, I don't know. I just don't love it, which is a shame because I do really like Glameow. But I can see you like Purugly, so fair enough. It's definitely a like a what's the word? It's like a good design for what it is, for sure. Like, I'm not saying it's like a badly designed Pokemon, it just doesn't appeal to me because I was expecting Glameow 2.0. It reminds me of you know, like the cats, like the Cheshire cat that's in like Alice in Wonderland or something like that. I think it reminds me of that. Well, yeah, it is. Purugly is designed like the name suits it in that sense, but that's what I mean. Like, they could have just changed the name and made it like Glameow. But again, it's just preference, isn't it? I can't really think of tons of cat Pokemon, to be honest. We've got Meowth and Persian, but I don't really think that I think they're kind of like a bit basic. We got any in Gen 2? I can't think. To be honest, I can't. I'm struggling thinking full stop of cat Pokemon. Don't feel like there's as many as what I thought there might be. Litten, yeah. And Torracat's really cool, actually. I might change my answer to Torracat. Oh, imagine a world where we got a split evolution for Glameow based on whether its beauty stat reached a certain point or not. That would be cool. That would be very cool. Maybe they're saving that for like a regional variant or something, do you know what I mean? Yeah, I think we've talked about this before, Marigold, actually, about cats being like that. But I think it's one of those things, isn't it? It just depends on the owners. You know, a lot of people do just keep the cats inside. Excuse me. But definitely, I do understand the impact that they can have. Oh, favourite type of bread? Do you know what's funny about this is? Me and my wife last night, it's a good question that. Me and my wife last night were talking about, because we've been watching the Great British Bake Off. And there was a thing on Instagram that the Bake Off put on where they were asking Paul Hollywood what was his favourite bread. Because he's like the bread master, isn't he? And it was bread week. Like this week on the Bake Off. And Paul Hollywood's favourite bread is a baguette. I can't believe that. I don't really feel like a baguette deserves that much love. Not from someone who like loves bread so much. I'm gonna say. Favorite type of bread. I quite like bloomer bread. That's like, I'd say that's my favourite. And I think tiger bread can be quite nice as well. But then I suppose they're more like types of bread, aren't they? Like, whereas like baguette, crumpet, all those kind of things, they're like, I don't know how to describe this. They're like literally different, not like different. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. But there you go. You didn't. It was just a total coincidence. You asking that, yeah. But yeah, I'll go for bloomer. We've got naan. Naan bread's good. Very good. Do love a naan bread. Different breakfast carbs. Yeah. Oh, we've got damper. Is that a type of bread? Interesting. I like bread. Does it actually? Naan literally means bread. Did not know that. I thought naan was just like a type of, I don't know, like something to do with the spices that were put on it and things like that. Interesting. Crescent, you're eating your food, watching the stream and enjoying life. That's very nice. I'm glad to hear. Oh, it's fry bread with taco toppings on it, and it's really good. Does sound really good. And Jimmy says damper is easy to make, good with jam and other stuff. Nice. Do love a bit of jam on toast or a jam butty. You can get to 8,800 soft resets, and then do I think you should soft reset Shiny Hunt for Tree Cow? Raziel thinks you should go for 88,000. I don't know. So I think sometimes changing the hunt that you're doing can definitely help, because it's like it feels like a break even though it's not. So yeah, if you're feeling a bit burned out, maybe have a little swap. Go for 8 resets. Before 64,000. I hope so. I do wonder whether this will go to a comically large amount. You know what I mean? Because it could do. It could go to a very strange amount. Guess we'll see. Well, we've got some predictions. 69,420 is one guess. Human, you think I should stop jinxing myself? Again, I say it with less conviction each time. There's no such thing as a jinx. See you later, Nicole. Thanks for joining. Enjoy Saber Showdown. When is the next shiny hunt after this one? It's whenever we finish this one, pretty much. When we find the shiny here, I will immediately go and beat the gym and get myself set up for the next hunt. And then the next shiny hunt is going to be for Chinchou in Hulbury, like for fishing. Oh, what is the next hunt? Sorry. Struggling to read. What is the next hunt? Well, there you go. It's Chinchou in Hulbury. Using the fishing rod. Exactly. After this hectic running round, we are chilling at the sea fishing. Yes. That'll be nice. I'm looking forward to the fishing. I actually feel like the fishing will be quite a bit more relaxing. I don't know how the static's going to work, though. I still don't really understand the mechanics of static. Like, I know it increases the odds of finding an electric type, but if Chinchou is a 20% chance to encounter, and static... Does static boost that to 50%, or does it boost it an extra 50% to 70%? Well, there you go, 50% of the time it forces an electric type, but if it was already 20%, does it boost that, or is it like... Is it just a flat 50%? Like, it doesn't stack? Do you know what I mean? Because if it's just a 50%, that is not... I don't think that's great for us, to be honest. Right, it's 50% for static. If static doesn't trigger, then it's like normal. So it's like, yeah. So it's a half chance, or it's a fifth, basically. Interesting. You don't know how the fishing works in Gen 8. Is it like Gen 6, where you just settle up against a rock and hope you don't break it? I can't really remember now. I don't... Oh, it's fine, Marigold. I'll wait. Well, Marigold can't hear me, but... We'll wait till Marigold's back. And also, Pipglitch, sorry, I missed your comment. You put in the Discord a video of you getting shiny Wooloo. Very nice. I will have a little look. Yeah, I'll have a little look when I can. Awesome. Ads are done. So, I don't really know how it works either, to be honest, for fishing. You waited all that while for me to just say, I don't know. But I think, presumably, it still works in the same sense of if you have a Pokemon that is... Like, say it's got no guard, or something like that, it will give you a guaranteed encounter each time. That should still work, I think. But I don't think... Because I'm not going to have that, I'm going to have static. It's probably going to be just like, I fish, and I either get the reel, and then I like, when the exclamation mark pops up, I press A, and I like reel it in. Or I miss it, and the encounter slips through my fingers. Right, okay, so it'd be like 60% of the time. That makes sense. Yeah. It's not bad. It's not bad. The only... I don't know, we'll just have to see. We'll just have to see. If I didn't get Chin Chow, I would hope to get like Wishy Washy. But I don't think I'm going to get that, because that's like a 5% encounter. So, yeah. And of course you shouldn't, Jimmy. Of course you shouldn't. Not like humans put. Nobody should be. You know. I would say it's, you know, if anything, it's it's something that makes you you, and it probably makes you a you know, an even more amazing person. You know, so. Not at all. %50 from static trigger plus 50% not trigger times 20% null chance of 50. Yeah, okay, cool. That's pretty good. A lot of people, yeah, saying I'd rather be not normal than normal. I agree. I think normal people are boring. So I am fully on the side of, you know, yeah, I get that. The thing as well is the world doesn't run. I'm a very firm believer of the world doesn't. It's not black and white. You know, nobody is normal and not normal. Everyone's just on like, and this is why it's a spectrum. But everyone is on a spectrum. You know, we're all. Excuse me. We're all varying degrees of personality and things that are going on, and like our behaviours and all the rest of it. So it's like, I don't know. I don't think such a thing exists anyway as normal and not normal. I think people are just who they are. And some people might have, you know, more like more or less needs, or more or less I don't know, more or less things going on, but it's not like you're either one or the other in my head. It is interesting, isn't it, as well, like that you are right that people people slip through the net for sure with things like this. It's quite wild, really, that you can go your whole childhood and not really like be spotted, and then when you're older, people realise. So I swear, right? I swear that this Sizzlipede on certain encounters looks more like the back is green than on others. I swear sometimes I look at it and it looks shiny. And it's not for a split second like Vulpix. Sometimes Vulpix, when it comes through the grass, it looks shiny. That Sizzlipede, I swear to God, changes colour. It's weird. Yeah, there you go, Marigold. And there's the other side of it. It can be quite frustrating for people as well, can't it? So, no, I'm all good. Thanks for shinies. I'm the challenges that I've got to find them, you know. Wow, 36 and 39. Yeah, I mean, it is. It's I don't know. It's bizarre, I guess, is the only word I can use for it. But I think it's good that people can like get an answer, because I think that, you know, it's not. Hang on, sorry. Excuse me. It's not that like I don't think people want to be able to say they've got it so that it's like, I don't know how to word this. Basically what I'm trying to say is that I think people want to know so that they can navigate life better, and that they can maybe not think, you know, oh, I should have to do this, or I should have to do that, or I shouldn't have to do this, or I shouldn't have to do that. It can be like, I know that that is something that is beyond what I want to do, and I don't have to feel bad about it, because I know that this is the reason for that. Whereas I imagine if you don't know, but you suspect it, you probably, like, to some degree struggle with not knowing why. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm making much sense. But Jimmy, your dog's with you right now. So's my dog. He's lying on the floor. Bless him. He's too big to lie on my lap now. Hi again, Red. How you doing? There you go, human. Yeah, exactly. That's you've worded it beautifully, because that is how I imagine. Yeah, that is how I imagine it feels. Oh, you've got a Chihuahua, Jimmy. Nice. Now, does your Chihuahua bark a lot? Because my Dachshund barks a lot. I'm really coughing today, guys. I'm not doing so good. Skippy, your youngest dog loves to crawl into your chest and bark at you until you're better. That must be difficult when you're just trying to do like real world stuff. I know what you mean. Bucky can also be a bit like that. Nice, Marigold. Well, I'm glad that that's going well for you. You know, I think it's very important to have a supportive partner. Like, my wife is the best. I do not know where I would be without her. Bless her. It's very important. Like, not for everyone, obviously. I'm not saying you have to have a partner. I'm just saying that, like, if you do have a partner, you know, you really need a supportive one. Oh wow, Jimmy, your Chihuahua's 13 years old, so he's a bit more chill. Wow, Skippy, you've got 5 dogs. That's awesome. We've got a lot of people with a lot of pets in the chat. I've got one dog. I genuinely do not think I could have more than one dog, because Bucky is a handful on his own. Ryan, you're off to jiu-jitsu now. Good luck. Have fun, man. You'll be having more fun than I am. Marigold's got 4 pups and a cat. Wow. Everybody's got a lot of pets. Don't find it while I'm gone. I will try not to. I've been trying already, clearly. That is true. Bucky is a bit like a cat, isn't he? He's basically 2 in 1. Wow. That sounds quite intense then, Marigold. Now, Red, is that KSI's new song? I feel like I've heard that the other day. I think I saw an Instagram reel where somebody like, what was it now? I can't remember what it was, but it just involved him basically hearing the song and immediately getting up and turning the TV off. And KSI commented on it. Rachel, you've got no pets. That's fair. I didn't have any pets before Buck, and yeah, we went maybe like nearly a year of living in our house together with that one, but those were peaceful times. Jimmy, your friend's got 7 dogs, 4 cats, 3 lizards, and a hamster. Wow. Sounds like you've got your hands full, Marigold. And Raziel is keeping the virus. I must still... I feel fine other than the cough. But I woke up in the middle of the night last night and I swear to God, like, all of my upper chest was killing. I don't know what was going on. But I woke up and I was in agony at like 3 in the morning. Like trying to move in the bed, being like, oh, I can't breathe. I feel like I've been winded. So that doesn't sound good. A pet rock would be awesome. Miss Wendy. Oh, that's a cute name. Oh no, I don't like spiders. Nope. Not funny for me. Not fun for me even. Oh my God, I'm actually losing my mind, can I just say. When I've had a busy day at work, I can't even speak properly. Or read. Or really do anything. I'm even struggling breathing, so... It's not going well. Paper glitch, it definitely can, but I just never get that usually. And it seems coincidental that I've got this cough. And also, I woke up and I'm, like, all my chest was killing. I'd tell you what, curing arachnophobia is pretty good. I mean, I'm not like... if I see one now, I'm not I don't freak out, and I can put them outside as well. But, yeah, I don't know. I still don't love them. If one takes me by surprise, I'm like, oh my God, that is... I came into the kitchen the other week, and somebody, either me or my wife had left a glass just on the side, And I was stood in the kitchen for like a good 10 minutes, like, you know, making a cup of tea in the morning, putting my breakfast in, standing talking to my wife. And then it was only after like 10 minutes I like looked over at this glass that had just been sitting there, and there was this, like, honestly, this like huge spider in it. And it must have crawled in the middle of the night, and then it couldn't get back out the glass again. And that scared the life out of me because I wasn't expecting it. But if, like, I don't know, if I just like see one across the room, that's not bad because I'm nowhere near it. It's like if I see one, if I saw one run across my desk right now, I'd freak out a little bit because I'm right on top of it. So, oh, you struggled to play Skyrim, and then Hogwarts Legacy was rough. Yeah, I don't love just seeing them like randomly like that as well. There's an advert right now on like Amazon, like on the Amazon Fire Stick for like that new Lord of the Rings show, and there's a big one in that. And we just finished watching Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. No. If I get the shiny before 9,000 encounters, I have to hit my best dance move. Have I not suffered enough? Have I not suffered enough? Yeah, I will agree with that, Marigold. If spiders didn't exist, I'm pretty sure I've seen this like before. If spiders didn't exist, then we wouldn't be able to breathe for like flies. Like that's how many there would be, apparently. There's a guy at work who's obsessed with like spiders and stuff, and he tells me all kinds of stuff, and he's said that to me like so many times. They are amazing, and they do a really good job for us. But there's just something about them that just doesn't. It just creeps me out. And it's like you say, you understand the irrational phobia thing. You're terrified of open spaces. That's the first time I've heard that one, to be fair. But the ocean is pretty terrifying. Like, full stop. Yeah. I think I've talked about this on stream before, but I've known someone who was scared of bananas, and I've known someone who was scared of what was the other thing? I think it was cheese. Was it cheese? I'm sure it was. Yeah. They're perfect examples of phobias are real. We've got a phobia of flying insects. I get that, yeah. Especially if you've got, like, I have a little bit of tinnitus, me. And every now and again I'll get like a buzzing in my ear, and it's not, there's not actually a fly near me, it's just the tinnitus. And it kind of like, it makes me go like, and flinch because I think that there's a fly there. Got a fear of elevators, very rational. Fear of the dark, very rational. And I get that, Marigold, as well. Space is quite dizzying, isn't it? No, the bananas and the cheese one, I don't remember why they were afraid of them, but I feel like I'm sure the bananas one was just like there was no reason for it. They were just scared of bananas. And I remember seeing somebody who was on like a talk show once or something, like, do you know those like really awful like drama shows where they like have someone come on and they argue and they go like, you are not the father, and all that stuff. And there was a woman on there that was scared of like olives or something, and they bring on like a jar of olives. It's quite sad actually, but irrational phobias are very much a real thing. Very much a real thing. Yep, zombie phobia, rational, I would say. Wow. So, isn't it just funny? I wonder where they all stem from. I'd say mine's heights and spiders. Don't really get claustrophobic, but I can understand claustrophobia as well. Yeah. Nice paper glitch. Good luck with Trico. That'll be a fun hunt. I love space as well. I could definitely stare at the moon for hours. The moon is awesome, but I just think that it's like I can understand why people do get a little bit weirded out about it, because when you do look up there, it's just so vast. The comet sounds cool. I haven't heard about it, but it sounds very cool. Yeah. Unlimited potential, isn't there, really? The ocean and space. We've not even really scratched the surface, so... thanks, Greeny Games. I hope I get Vulpix too. That's the one I want, but whether or not I get it, I'm probably not going to get it. But we've talked about this before. I will take any of them at this point, because it's just been so long since I've been out of the gym, and I'm fed up of it. Regio claustrophobic. I can definitely understand that one. I've been... Yeah. I've been in instances where I've felt claustrophobic, for sure. Zombie phobia is rational if you're not living in the US, because in all the zombie shows... Well, yeah, because the US has got plenty of things to fight them off with. The UK is not. We would be... Well, actually, if you've ever watched Shaun of the Dead, let's not go on about this, actually, because humans got a phobia of it, so let's not talk about it. Let's just move on. Sorry, that's my bad. Move on. Needles. Needles is a very rational one, yeah. I think a lot of people have got a needle phobia. A lot of people got a phobia of clowns as well. And Greeny Games, I think he's saying... I think Raziel's saying that because he does have COVID at the minute. Not very well. Jimmy, you've got... Sorry, guys. It's just not stopping, is it? Jimmy, you've got megalophobia. Needles don't really... Yeah, needles don't really bother me as well. Not really a... I understand why people don't like them, but it's never bothered me. What's my favourite Pokemon? Gligar is my favourite Pokemon. Definitely. With Gliscor and Cyndaquil as like a close second, but probably more Cyndaquil. You're fine with shots, fine with tattoos as long as you're not looking. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I don't think I look either. Just because it's like... I don't know. Yeah, I don't... I'm not like weirded out by them, but I think looking at them would definitely like push me in that direction. I do get that. Yeah, I do get that, Marigold. Yeah. Greeny Game Joe's is Snom. Snom's a good pick. I don't hear many people say Snom. So good. Very nice. Only 306 soft resets for Trico. You'll get there. And Jimmy, your favourite Pokemon is Cinderace. Very nice. I know, poor Cyndaquil. No, Cyndaquil is like Cyndaquil isn't my favourite. It's very close. It's a close second, but I think Gliscor is also a close second. But maybe we'll go close third. It's not as much as Cyndaquil, but it's not far off. Interesting, you have to look because you don't know when the poke will be. That's fair. I think here's what I do. I look away. I brace myself, like I grit my teeth, and that's enough for me. Like, I think if I know when it's coming, that would weird me out even more. But yeah. But it's very different, like getting an injection for like a shot or a vaccine is very different to getting a tattoo. Like, tattoos are just kind of like, it's not just the first bit, that carries on for a long time. Like, when you know you've got 2 hours of that to come, it doesn't really matter whether you look at it or not. You know what I mean? Because it's just going on for so long. Skipper, I'm exactly the same. Exactly the same. Once the tattoo has started, I can look at it, no problem. But it is just that first stab. Isn't that weird? And maybe that's why I can't look when I have like a vaccine or something, because it's like it goes in and then it's over, isn't it? But I don't like just the very like it's one. Whereas with the tattoo, it's it's gonna be a while. What's my favourite legendary? Ooh. I think honestly, it's probably Raikou. What's yours? The first part is a change between no stimulation and sudden stimulation. That's what bothers people. Yeah, there you go. And then when you get used to it, it doesn't matter anymore, does it? Because it's like you know what it feels like, and it's carrying on. Oh, good picks. Latias, I love Latias. Mewtwo's a great pick, and Terapagos. I still haven't played the Scarlet Violet DLC, have I? So Terapagos is a no-go for me, but I might start playing them. Maybe I should like, when I end the streams, if I've got like an hour at night, or if I've got like a couple of hours in the morning where I'm not streaming but I'm not doing anything else, maybe I should try and play through them. I get you. Oh yeah, exposure therapy. It's brave, exposure therapy. I definitely have one with, like, without going into too much detail, for me or for you, I have one with like organs and blood and stuff. That that genuinely, talking about that, like, makes me like feel really sick. But I think if I had to watch stuff, I don't know. I don't think I could do it. I think I've just got to live in my little bubble. Interesting, eels are actually quite cute. I've got another... sorry to change the subject, but I've got another. You all might find this interesting, so I will tell you about it in a second. But I will answer Greeny Games' question first. What is my favourite Pokemon game? It's probably. See, the thing is my favourite generation is 4, but I think my favourite game isn't actually like Platinum. Weirdly, I think it would be like Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Do you know what I mean? I think that could be because the whole like being able to beat Johto and then beat Kanto and then go and beat Red. It's brilliant. It's really good game design. Exactly, this is the thing with mine. It's like there are definitely videos you could watch, but I feel like it would just be too much for me, and then I feel like I would probably just end up worse. So, yeah. But anyway, going back to the story I was going to tell, or the fact I was going to tell, wasps are also very misunderstood creatures, right? Wasps, when they get to this time of year, and like the queen has like gone into hibernation or died, or the nest isn't around anymore, or whatever it is, all of like the worker wasps, the ones that guard the nests and things like that, they start like just stinging people, don't they? You know, like they'll go to like random areas and they'll start stinging people, and like people think they're a real menace, but actually they're just going through this like phase of their like lifespan where the nest isn't around anymore, but their brain is still letting off chemicals telling them that they've got to defend the nest. But then they look and they're like, well, there isn't a nest here to defend. So they kind of fly away aimlessly to random places, and then the brain kind of gets them even more mixed up and says, oh, this is the area where you've got to defend, this is where the nest is. And so they'll go to like a random picnic table or something and be like, right, this is where my nest is. If anyone comes around this table, I'm going to sting them because this is where my nest is. So they're actually just like severely, basically like mentally unwell by this point of the year, because the chemicals in the brain are like telling them to do something that they can't do. Very misunderstood creatures. I still don't love them. I'm not advocating necessarily for wasps, because I get very scared when a wasp comes over to me. But that is why they start stinging people, because they just don't understand what is happening. Greenie Games, great question. Overall, we are at 97 hours and 54 minutes. We've probably spent about 60 hours of that in this gym. If not more. So that's fun. It's a lot of fun. But, yeah. You've petted a bee before. Bees are amazing, aren't they? Bees really do help us, and I think it's always sad when you see a bee that's like dying and you just can't. Like I've tried so many times with them, like where, you know, like sugar water, trying to like nurse them back to life, and it just doesn't work. Sometimes it works, but it's never worked in my experience. Sad. Being as still as you can really helps when you're around wasps. I imagine it does, to be fair. I am still when I'm around them, but I can't lie. When a wasp lands on me, I really do freak out a little bit. It does make sense, Greenie Games, but it's, I mean, 8,622. It's a lot of encounters. We're over double odds. So it's... Yeah. We should have found it by now. Oh no, Raziel's going. Well, have a nice tea, you know? Enjoy. Crescent, you say you've never been stung before, so they don't scare you that much. To be fair, bees don't really scare me, but wasps, because they can sting you multiple times, tend to scare me a little bit more. Because it's like, I know that if one lands on me and it decides to sting me, that it's going to be a multiple stinging kind of thing. I will try and hit the shiny for him. I've tried 8,625 times. Oh, you're allergic to wasps, Jimmy. Wow. Even flies pollinate. Your favourite bug is the green soldier fly. Interesting. There you go. Ooh. You hadn't been stung by a wasp until one crawled into your jacket. Yikes. That's what puts me on edge with them, is like if one got into my jacket or into my pants or something, I would be like, oh my god, what do I even do? What do I do? There was a kid at school who I knew, and a wasp got into his trousers when we were like 8 or something, and I just remember watching him like run around the field in absolute agony as this wasp stung him like 10 times. So yeah, they just set me on edge a little bit. Oh god. Calmly took it off and was only stung once. Very, very well done. Very nice. Skipper says we're only 87.83% of a shiny. Why? Why can't it just end? You know? Please. I can't lie to you, there's a part of me that is somewhat regretting doing this hunt now. I know I shouldn't say that, but there is a part of me that's like, oh, why did I pick this one? Pants sound indefinitely worse, yeah. Yeah. And you are right, that's the price you pay for baggy clothes. You are right, yeah, imagine the rush when it does finally show up. What is the shiny I want least? Litwick is the shiny that I want least. Which might be controversial, but my order goes Vulpix, Sizzlipede, Litwick. It is Marigold, yeah. If I get the shiny, my partner could potentially kill it. However, we thankfully put some thought into this thanks to Raziel. I didn't put any thought into it until about 3,600 encounters or something like that. And Raziel said, what's your plan for, like, you know, having the other trainer not knock out your Pokemon? And I was like, I didn't think of that. So what we did was, we went and took Hector and leveled him up to level 35, so he's quite over-leveled. He's not going to be able to participate in this gym battle as well now, because of that. But I think it'll be worth it. He's got good enough speed to beat the other Pokemon. And he's got Technician, which powers up his weaker moves. He's got Priority Fake Out, so that they can't they can't like beat him to attacking the other Pokemon. And if that still doesn't work, when they flinch, he's then got Sucker Punch to stop them from attacking as well. So, and even if not, I think he would still outspeed them with like Triple Kick. But that's what we're going with, Fake Out and Sucker Punch. So, yeah. I don't think the other trainer will knock out the Pokemon if we do get the shiny, because we've prepared too much. And don't worry, I will not give up. Can I just say I'm not going to give this hunt up? I'm not saying that I will give it up at all. I'm just saying that I am slightly regretting doing it. You know? Because it's quite a long hunt as well. Like, to get to... Well, not quite a long hunt. That makes me sound like I'm being dramatic. It's not as long as other hunts. Like, it's not as long as soft resetting. But I think because I'm using a shiny to start every battle, and because I'm having to run between different trainers, that does add on quite a bit of time. I think I would have got to what I got to now way quicker if it was just like a random encounter or something like that. I've only got another 10,000 encounters to go until I hit 99%. Oh, that's brutal. Although I thought it was way more. I thought 99% was like 28,000. I did deny you berries for the first 3,000. That made it go a lot slower, didn't it? And yeah, Marigold, yeah, I have got a plan, but only thanks to my audience, because I did not think it through well enough. So we've got 18,861 is a 99.0001% chance for shiny. Oh dear. Well, I just don't know how I feel anymore about my likelihood. If Lego were to make a Pokemon set, what set do you think they would make first? Oh, it's a good question. I think a Professor Oak's lab would be like a #1. Do you know what I mean? Like the lab, the equipment, the little table where you choose your Pokeballs. I think that would be a good set to start. What else would be good from like... Because they would probably, let's be honest, if Lego were going to do Pokemon, they would do Gen 1. Of course they would. So what else could they do in Gen 1 for like Lego? I don't feel like Viridian Forest would be a very good Lego set. Personally. Mount Moon could be a good little set. There would definitely be a set for Mewtwo. Very good point. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah. I think the Pokemon Mansion, you know, like on Cinnabar Island, that would be a good one. Surge's Gym with the electric fence and trash cans included, and the Pokemon League, Lavender Town, the tower, all very good shouts. Silphco, and it would have been great timing, wouldn't it, if that Vulpix was shiny, but alas, it's not. Yeah, the Elite Four rooms could be good. Here's a good one. The SSN. Imagine that. Nugget Bridge. Great show. Some really good picks there. What else is there? Oh, the power plant. God, Rock Tunnel before you got Flash would just be sad, wouldn't it? I remember those days as an impatient child who didn't want to teach any of my Pokemon Flash and didn't want to take through a Pokemon who I wasn't like he was like someone I would just teach HMs to. I hated Rock Tunnel. Oh, the Legendary Birds areas. Good shout, Jimmy. Good shout. Very good pick. What do I think they would base it off? Red and Blue or the Let's Go games? I I don't think they base it off the Let's Go games. But I don't know if they would be as faithful as they would to Red and Blue. I wonder if they would maybe just kind of do a generic, like. I don't think they'd have the rival that you get from Let's Go. But I'm not saying that they would also be overly faithful to Red and Blue, where you would have like. Because let's be honest, Gen 1 was quite like a bit gritty, wasn't it? I think they would still make it like kid friendly. You know, they wouldn't have the Pokemon Tower with like graves inside of it, as an example, or something like that. Oh wow! In Pokemon Yellow, you just stayed on Route 1. That would be good for the birds area, like a third of a circle each, like a shared kind of set. Definitely. It's a good shout. There would also probably be minifigure bags. I'll be honest, I don't really collect a lot of. Well, I don't collect any Lego. I really like Lego. It's one of those shops that I always go and look in every time I see it. But I just never get anything because A, I don't have the room for it. And B, I always think Lego looks really, really good when it's in the box. But I don't. I think once it's all been built, it loses. For me, I'm not saying that everyone. I'm not saying this is this in an objective sense, but for me, kind of loses its like appeal once it's all been built and it's like just being displayed. But that's just probably just because I don't know. I'm more of like I used to collect Funko Pops. That was more my kind of vibe. Oh god, yeah, you went through a lot of Mewtwo's before you shiny, didn't you? A lot. Oh yeah, Lego is awesome, can I just say. It's like it's really really cool. But it's just sometimes like as an example, I really love the huge like ships from Star Wars. That are like £600, but £600 is so much. Like I could buy 2 Nintendo Switches for that price, you know, or I could buy like I like a 70-inch TV. You know, I could even buy like a new PC or something like that. So it's just a lot of money, and I think it looks really cool when it's like there in the box and everything, and like the whole getting it out and building it is like that's really awesome. I imagine there's a lot of people that have fun like building it with parents or siblings or friends, and it's something to look back at and be like, oh, I built that. I just think for me, I just would probably not enjoy it after I'd like built it and everything. Just having it just displayed there, I'd think, oh, that was £600. That was quite a lot of money. But they are very cool. Very cool. And I think Lego is one of those things where like you should, like people should encourage kids to use it, because it's so. It probably does like boost a lot of like creativity in kids and stuff. Yeah, for sure. Oh my god. Microtransactions in a Lego VR game. Skipper, that could make millions. Jimmy, what's the Pokemon you've never heard of? Legos were too much for your kid brain. You bought a set that was like horse stables or something and never built it. don't remember. I don't think I was particularly good with Lego. Klefki. Klefki's a very cool Pokemon. We were talking about that one yesterday, I think. It's a good Pokemon. Yeah, I get what you mean. I used to when I was a kid, I would do I didn't really play Lego, but I really loved Thomas the Tank Engine. Like, really loved Thomas the Tank Engine. And I had, like, I don't know if anybody ever saw these, but Thomas the Tank Engine used to have these, like, plastic train sets where you could put batteries in the trains and they would just, like, go around on these, like, little plastic rails. And I had so many of those plastic rails. So, like, every weekend I would get all of them out and, like, build a giant railroad in the living room. And I mean a giant one. And then I would put all my trains out and they would all go around the track, and it was just awesome. That was like my version of Lego. Was like just creating different tracks over and over and over and over again. Oh god, break it down even more. You get one bag for each set, so you need more than one to be able to build a whole set. You should go and work for EA, Skipper. That is some monstrous thinking right there. That's like Sims thinking. Draining the people of all the cash. Got a few different childhoods. Lion King 2. And I can't say I've heard of Spirit, Stallion of the Cimarron. Is it? Is that right? Jimmy's gone for the Wii and your pets. Oh, I played so much on the Wii. So much. Like Mario Kart for years. And Wii Sports for years. Bit of Pokemon Battle Revolution every now and again. Cimarron. Neopets. Oh, it was Neopets. Oh my god, you've just activated a memory. Was Neopets like the little like robot dog? And did they have like a T-Rex as well or something? I remember the dog. If that's what you're talking about. Yeah, Wii Party. Mario Kart, Wii Sports, Mario Party as well, that's another one. Do you remember Wii Play? Or Wii... Oh no, not what... Wii Fit! With the board! Very cool. That's not Neopets. What was Oh, Neopets was like a website thing. Well, what was the robot dog? What was that called? Sounds like that though. I never played Neopets. I played like Club Penguin. Used to use Pixo, which was like where you would make your own website. I never played Habbo Hotel, but I know that was quite big. Welcome back, Ragiel. None have perished. Do not worry. We've had no sign of the shiny. Interesting. Neopets was virtual creatures on a website. Your Neopets account is actually old enough to drink in the US. Tamagotchi. Do you remember Nintendogs? Another good one for like that. Did anybody... there was one that used to be... it used to be like a bit more like my younger brother's kind of era. But there was something called like Moshi Monsters. It sounds like that. That's what Neopets sounds like. All these things that were just so huge when we were growing up, and they're just completely gone now. I mean, even Club Penguin. Club Penguin was a giant, and it's gone. So much Nintendogs. Did anybody play like a lot of Animal Crossing? Because that was something that I always wanted to get into, but then just never did. You know, it kind of like, it was one of those things where I know that a lot of people would always talk about it and like play it and everything, but I just never got into it. Toontown? I don't remember Toontown either. Wow, we've got a lot here. A lot of these are ones that I don't know. Jimmy's first game on Switch was Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. I haven't played that, I'll be honest. I was never really into like Zelda, but I know that it looks really good because I think that's something that like whenever I see it, I always think that that would be amazing for Pokemon, if Pokemon was going to copy it. Yokai Watch. I don't think I've heard of that either. There's a lot of like, not obscure ones, but ones that I've just genuinely never heard of. Jimmy's favourite game on Switch is Legends Arceus. I love Legends Arceus. Probably my favourite game too. Arceus is what made you a Pokemon fan. So, well, I'm not surprised, to be fair. It's a good entry. Very good. Yeah. So I bet you're really looking forward to ZA then. Oh, do you know what? Sorry, speaking of ZA, I know I keep coming back to it. But I saw something this morning. I saw the title of it again this morning, and I was thinking about it, and I couldn't like get it out of my head. But the Z is like clearly Zygarde or whatever, isn't it? And we were talking about what's the A, and I don't know what it is, obviously, but the A, the way it's like framed in the title. It looks like the tower in Lumiose, because you know, like the Lumiose City Tower is basically the Eiffel Tower, isn't it? It looks a lot like that. And I was thinking, I wonder if the A is like the... I don't know, the name of like the... Maybe the region or something? Like, maybe it's not called... You know, like how Hisui was not Sinnoh. Maybe A is the name of the region or something, but it looks like the tower from Lumiose City. Now, whether that means there's going to be a new Pokemon that's like the base the tower on or something like that, or if it's just, I don't know. But I feel like it looking exactly like the tower is not a coincidence. I feel like it's got to be something to do with that. It would be interesting, wouldn't it, if it linked back to Arceus? Jimmy, you tried Pokemon Sword after your dad got it for you, and then ever since you was a Pokemon fan. Well, Sword's good. Sword and Shield are really good. Yeah, that's fair, Marigold. Legends Arceus is just, it's not for everyone. But I do love it. Oh, the A also has little roots sprouting out of the ground near its base. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, it's hard to know, but I just don't. I feel like it looking exactly like the tower is. Yeah, it can't be coincidence because it's like it's the center of the city, isn't it? And when you look at the blueprint thing that they were referring to in the trailer, that is the center where that tower is. So it would make sense for it to be, I don't know, applicable to that or relevant to that or whatever. Oh, in before there was some important tree or something in the place where Lumiose was built. Good shout. It could be. Maybe the tower is like an updated version of the, you know, the tree that was originally like in that spot or something. Maybe it's integral to the story. I mean, you know, when Xerneas and Yveltal like revived, don't they look like a tree or something like that? They look a little bit like, I don't know, like something natural that's been brought back to life. I remember that quite vividly. So maybe it's to do with that. Very excited, either way. Very excited. Right, at 8,700, I'm just going to go and take a little break, because I think Buck would like to go outside. So I'll be about 5 minutes, and then we'll carry on. Oh, maybe that tree released the energy to Mega Evolve in the process. Raziel, you are killing it with the predictions. And Skipper as well. Maybe a super tree in the events of the game, the tree is destroyed, and that's why the tower is built. Yeah, we've got, I mean, there's just so much possibility. It's frustrating in a way, isn't it, that we've only got that little trailer, because it's just been so long since we've had any information. Listen, Bucky does need to go out. It's been a while. We've been streaming for 2 hours and 15 minutes. And I could do with a little break too. And that's 8,700. But no shiny. Oh, that's the best part though, Raziel. When you're wrong, but you're like, oh my god, this is so much better. But we'll see. We'll see. Right, guys, I won't be too long. And then we'll get straight back to it. But yeah. Au revoir. Hello, I'm back. Ready to go for the last... Oh, 2.5... Well, 2 hours and 40 minutes. We've got ages left yet. Oh, no probs, guys, if you gotta leave. Get home safe, and yeah, thanks for joining again, as always. Hi, Demi. I'm so sorry that I was having a break while you were on your last break. Oh, you got some snacks, Doritos. That's good. Why was I gone for a very long time? I thought I was only gone for about 5-7 minutes, maybe. Oh, 5 minutes isn't too bad. Not too bad at all. No worries, Skipper. It's all good. Thanks for joining anyway. You know, for so far, and yeah, I hope the water sort of situation gets fixed okay for you, because that is a nightmare. Yeah. Sorry, Demi. Yeah. Well, at least you haven't missed it. Put it like that. I'm still going. Still going. Well, yeah, I heard that Demi was a good luck charm for... Was it Skippers? So please also be my good luck charm. Seconds after they joined, you got a Ghastly. I know. That's the thing, Rachel. It's that's where we're at. It's just not happening. The poll is... People are still saying that they think I'll find it. But yeah. And thanks, yeah, I feel like I am actually, since I've started drinking more water, I am genuinely remembering a lot more to do it. Oh, 12 weeks for Shinies Eye Guard. That is brutal. And Skipper needs 2 more Ghastlies. I mean, Let's Go Pikachu is a good game to get things like that in. Skipper says 10k in the poll. Demi says we're delusional. There's false hope. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. We were talking about you before, Demi. I was saying that at least with your Blipbug hunt, you phased multiple times, whereas I've just found nothing. Like, it's not even, you know what I mean? It's not even like I've found the one that I don't want, or something like that. Like, I've just found none. Oh, was it? It was taking 5 minutes for Ghastlies to spawn. Oh, that's not good. I thought Let's Go Pikachu would have been good for them. But saying that, I don't remember ever looking for Ghastly, so I suppose I actually, no. I suppose it's really good for some, maybe not as good for others. But thanks for believing in me, human. I mean, I really, really hope. But I've poured a lot of hope into this challenge so far. Hello again, Jensen. Welcome back. How's your hunting going? Oh, Chansey. Yeah, Chansey is like that Pokemon in those games, isn't it? It just like, it seems super common, especially for shinies. I remember seeing that video that Johnston did, where he caught like every shiny in Let's Go before each badge. And I feel like, I'm sure Chansey popped up like 10 plus times. Somehow avoided shiny Chansey and Let's Go. I think I did as well. But I have seen people get it a lot. And I found one in Legends Arceus and then like lost it immediately. Which was frustrating. Because I fell off of it spawned. I tried to get it. I fell off a cliff and nearly like died, which made me like panic. So I threw like a jet ball at it, and it didn't catch. And then I threw one of my Pokemon at it, and it ran away. So, thanks, Demi. You're rooting for me, but you know for a fact it won't show. Well, I wish I could disagree with you, but I'm not so sure that I can. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, chances are the rare spawns for a lot of locations, so the catch combo makes them appear more. Yeah, I get you. Bucky is currently trying to eat his own tail, so that's fun. Right, that makes sense. Yeah, to be fair, maybe that's why I haven't found it as well, because mine was like just the catch combo, and that was it. I don't remember seeing much Chansey in my like Let's Go Pikachu challenge, but either I wasn't hunting on the routes where it's like a rare spawn, or I don't know. Oh. I've probably just been out. Go on then. He's had enough of the Motostoke Gym as well. Oh. Oh no. Sorry, Demi, but enjoy the rest of your shift. I hope it's okay. I hope it goes okay. Bucky is very relatable, yeah. I know we're all feeling this hunt at this point. Raziel, are you still doing your like Snivy hunt while you're not well, or no? Yeah, I imagine it is quite funny. Me just phasing in and out. To be fair, it still works really well, this whole background removal thing. Like, it's not perfect, but it's a lot better than what I thought it would be. When I saw that you could do this, I thought, oh, I'm going to try this, but it will be awful. And it's not, it's actually quite good. It for the most part, keeps my outline, you know, pretty good. Oh, I do remember Headless Bucky. There's a funny picture me and my wife have got of Bucky where he, what is it now? You can do this like thing with iPhones where when you take a picture of someone, depending on the filter. Oh my goodness, we got to stop this. Paperglitch just found shiny Trico. Congratulations. Well done. How many resets was that? And Raziel, that's totally fair. Totally fair. Good call, like Human says. Oh my god, shiny Trico. I bet that's amazing. But it looks so cool. Only 382. Wow. That is crazy. But massive congratulations. And do you know what as well? Good on you as well, because you swapped hunts, didn't you? You swapped from Platinum and it's paid off. You got a break. You got a shiny. So yeah, congratulations. Well done. Raziel's in pain and agony. Not sure if it's from the illness or for the fact that 382 resets. Oh, I bet it looks great in Emerald. There's something to be said for shinies in the older games. They just look so satisfying, you know. So yeah, really well done. That's super quick, that as well. 382. Emerald is 1 in 8,192, isn't it? Am I right in saying that? $382. Really? Oh my god. Congrats. Jimmy, that's totally fine, dude. Thanks for joining. We'll see you again soon. I hope. What are you going to nickname him? Or her? Okay, you're not as much of a nicknamer. That's totally fair. I used to be like that as well. Never really liked nicknaming my Pokemon, but since I've started doing the shiny only challenges, I actually have enjoyed doing it. So yeah, each to their own. I always used to like the way I don't know if anyone's like read the manga or has like had any experience with it, but Red used to name his Pokemon like half of the name. So his Ivysaur was called Saw, his Poliwhirl was called Polly, his Pikachu was called Pika. I think his Aerodactyl was called Euro. Raziel, you better think about this comment, whatever you're going to write. I feel like I can feel the chaotic side of Raziel emanating through the chat. True, true. Your brain is failing to function. I feel like it often does when you get a shiny, doesn't it? You're just so ecstatic. And that's coming from you. So we are... Oh god, yeah. Save 4 times in rapid succession. Yeah, I do that all the time. If I found a shiny, save. Right, I know I just saw myself save, but let me just do it again. And then I'll like go and do something else and I'll go, did I save before? Let me just save again now. And I'll just save again even though I just saw myself save. Yeah. You forgot to save. Wow. Woo. That's risky, that paper glitch. Not saving. Rachel, that's listen, this is coming from me, but that's a jinx even. Don't be jinxing. It's very, 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 very rare, isn't it though, for the game to crash during a save. Very rare. Well guys, we're about to hit 400 today alone. I needed that. Well, that's about halfway through, and to be fair, we have been going for about 2.5 hours, so yeah. We have had several talks about Jinx, right? It's all good. Paper glitch just saved 4 times. Everything's fine. Right, that's officially 400. We've been streaming for 2 hours and 39 minutes. And the stream was scheduled from 5:30 till 10:30. So we're about halfway through in terms of like hours, minutes. But we're also halfway through in terms of encounters because I wanted to get 800 done and we've just passed 400. So I know, 2 hours and 40 minutes. It's I think it's gone quick. I'd say it's gone quite quick as well because I remember us all starting and talking about various stuff. That feels like, you know, about 10 minutes ago. Yeah, almost 3 hours. I will say at the very least, being able to do 800 encounters in like 5 hours feels pretty good. You know, like it feels like if this hunt does go on for a long time, that feels a lot more productive than when we started this. I think when we started, I was only averaging about 600, maybe 650 at a push every 5 hours or so. So it's considerably more. Like every 5 streams, we're doing 1,000 more, at least. So yeah, it is. It is. I've returned berry eating to the public. At the very least, for tomorrow's stream, assuming we don't find it tonight, but let's be honest, probably not going to be tonight. For tomorrow's stream, I should be a bit more awake because I am working from home tomorrow. So that's nice. I'm always so much more like alert when I've not been to the office. Like when I have to go into the office, I definitely come home like virtually emotionally drained. Do you know what I mean? Like I just am not physically drained, mentally drained. So tomorrow will be, you know, a little bit nicer. I should start the stream and end the stream a lot more like awake and with it. Oh, fair glitch. Fair enough. You've got it for good. Brilliant. There you go. What a fun shiny to have. It's very cool that you've got Emerald as well. It's a game that you don't see as often anymore, I think. It's a shame, really. I used to work from home all the time, like literally every day of the week, and it was so good. It was like, you know, it was just the best, and I got so much work done, just working from home, and I felt really good and all the rest of it. And then like, I got told that I had to start going in more again. Still not really sure why, but yeah. Yeah, and it definitely does not. It impacts me in a negative way, for sure. Home life is the best life for me. Now Ask is here. Hello! Welcome back. How are you doing? You had a nice day? Wait. You can't just go straight back to Platinum. I mean, you could do if you wanted to, but if I was you, I'd maybe... I don't know. I don't know what you're going to do in Emerald, but maybe try and beat the first gym. Advance a little bit, you know? And then you can go back to Platinum if you want to. It's up to you. Good, I'm glad you've had a nice day. Glad you're all good. Yeah, you did. You just missed Demi by about 10-15 minutes. But yeah, hopefully we'll see Demi on... Well, I don't know what's going to happen this weekend. I don't want to promise a stream. Definitely not Saturday, but maybe Sunday evening. We'll have to see. I'm not 100% on that one. Do you feel ready to go back to Platinum? If not, mess around and do whatever you want. Yeah, literally, it's your game, isn't it? You know, at the end of the day, you've got to decide what you want to do. If it was me, if I'd just been shiny hunting, even if I found a shiny, I would probably want to like progress the game a little bit. I wouldn't want to just like jump straight into the next hunt. I'd want to go and like do something else for a little bit, and then, you know, at least for tonight. But that's totally up to you. You know. 3 guesses to what that word is. Fair enough, Skipper. We'll get home safe. Hope you've had a nice shift. And thanks for the shiny vibes. Same to you for when you get back on your ghastly hunt as well. But yeah, thanks for joining again. Oh, I think we've already declared the M word his favourite word. Surely. Mothman with 3 O's and no H's, so... Mootman? Mootman? No problem, Raziel. I hope you're feeling so much better soon. I really do. Thanks for joining, even though you were like genuinely really ill. So, but I hope the stream was all good. And yeah, get some rest and get better soon. We'll see you soon. We shall miss your chaos. Well, we'll just see, Raziel, but if you're not up to it, you know, don't ever worry about missing one or anything. I'll always, if I get the shiny, I'll always timestamp it on the video that I put out and stuff, but yeah. Just feel, you know, get some rest and feel better soon, yeah. I'm not surprised the adrenaline is still in you after that. I wonder if I'll feel like this when I find mine. And you're not the only representative left now. Not Ask is also... Well, I suppose Not Ask is going, but... Oh, Not Ask isn't going, sorry. I'm getting mixed up. You got Heatran and Shiny Venusaur and Go. Very nice. Very nice. Registeel lasted for you for 2 days. Nice. I don't know how long it lasts for me, to be fair. Maybe not the adrenaline. But certainly the... Just that, like, good feeling. Yeah, this is how it feels, Paper Glitch. It's great, isn't it? I feel like you're like understanding it for the first time. Oh, I think Not Ask is like an OG. Not Ask definitely counts. Even if he's gone for a little while. I have really loved the optimism. There's not many people who've said no or 10k plus. From 43 votes. Very well. Done it very well. Oh, I see. There's an OG, but you don't know if you spread enough actual chaos. Chaos is very different from being an OG, I see. I would have considered, yeah, all of the OGs chaotic. By nature. You can't lose that. Or maybe you could do like the Anakin Skywalker treatment. You are a part of this council, but we do not consider you chaotic. What? This is outrageous. It's unfair. Oh, 100%. I agree with that. 100%. I think we know that for sure. You're the president of the council. What am I? I don't know what I am. The judge? In the inevitable court case that arises from the Council of Chaos's many chaotic deeds. I don't think I'm anyone's punching bag. No, that's not me. 100% no. Apart from the fact that I haven't found the shiny. Oh no, not yet. But the when the court case does inevitably develop, I'll be the judge. Now, when you say Soul, do you mean Soul Silver, by any chance? Because apparently Soul Silver's pretty good to hunt in. So, especially for the starters. Yeah. I mean, you could do. Might be more fun than Platinum. From what I've heard. Because they show us a shiny in the Pokeball. Well, put it like this. There will be... I will be the judge, but the jury will be a set of dentists. Probably about 5 of them. And 4 out of the 5 of them will find you guilty. One of them will go missing on day 2 of the trial. He would have also found you guilty, but he was silenced. The other 4 somehow got away unscathed. The dentist wouldn't dare. Man, my eyes are not working tonight. Thanks, Kerr. Welcome back, Nicole. We're still going. They know better. Well, one of them didn't know better. One of them's gone. Favorite Pokemon, everyone. Mine, I've said a few times. I think Gligar is mine. I know Nicole's, yeah, is Cinderace. There you go, yeah, Gligar. I know Humans is... I want to say... But now I'm getting confused if this is your favourite shiny or if it's your favourite Pokemon. I was going to say Alolan, Vulpix and Ninetales, but I don't know if that's... shiny or normal. They know that you live above one of their establishments. Jeez. Bad news for them. Primeape. Primeape's a good favourite, and I feel like you don't often hear of Primeape being people's favourite. So yeah, nice. Nice. Has anyone got like a favourite Pokemon that is like... Oh, your non-shiny favourite is Eevee Umbreon. Nice. Has anyone got a favourite shiny that's like... Sorry, no. A favourite Pokemon that doesn't evolve. So like, I'm thinking... You know, you've got your Absol. Mine would probably be like Tropius. Has anyone got like a favourite from that kind of branch? Rudigon? Ones like that. Pipclitch, you are 100% right. Because you've just found a shiny, I'm not going to lie, that has boosted me a little bit. I do feel a little bit better. You know? Because I hear, especially when you found yours in such a short amount of time, it does make me feel better. Oh. Sorry, guys. Today has defeated me. I'm coughing, I'm yawning, I can't see. I haven't found my shiny. It's brutal. Your favourite one stage is absolutely Absol. Oh, and Nicole's is Spinder. Those are both very good picks. Yeah, I think I'm going to say... Tropius or Heracross? Probably. You are right, yeah, all it took was to switch the game. But I can't switch the game, I've got to carry on. You're coughing. I don't know, man, you look pretty human to me. That's good. You almost had me wheezing. Now, are you a human expert? I thought you were a Pokemon expert. But not as much of a fan of the human element. Oh, I agree. I agree that you're absolutely human. But I'm saying you are more of an expert in Pokemon. You would be a professor. Oh, Furfrou. We've gone for. Furfrou's cool. I feel like Furfrou just never gets really talked about at all. I do find the different trims very cool, but like weird that they're so inaccessible. Like they're very difficult to get your hands on, aren't they? I always see them on the GTS, like for people who are like trading away like legendaries and stuff, because they're just like very difficult to get. Oh, I see you're a Pokemon expert as well. Everyone's favourite pseudo legendary. It's a very good question. We've got 2 Dragapults already. Oh, what did I say mine was the other day? Let me go through them. Dragonite, Tyranitar, Salamence, and Metagross actually. Oh, Garchomp. Mine's Garchomp. Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be. That was the one. Too cool. Yeah, I remember seeing that. You can get the different cuts if you transfer them from Go, but you can't transfer them through X and Y and Pokemon Bank, can you? Yeah, just seems a bit. If something's that difficult to get a hold of, I don't know, my brain kind of just like switches off from it a little bit. Metagross you switch to, and humans is Goodra. Goodra's really cool. They're all very cool, aren't they? But yeah. Glad you got a shiny on a game with good music. Yeah, Emerald's got some great music. I've actually been listening to like Pokemon music on the way to when I'm driving to work and driving home. You know, like just like YouTube videos where it's like a compilation of them. So relaxing. Which you need when people who can't drive are everywhere. I had somebody cut me off today in traffic and genuinely nearly crashed my car because I was going at like 40 miles an hour and then they just pulled out in front of me. And I was absolutely fuming, like beeped my horn. And they literally just went, "Oh, thanks for letting me in." I was like, "I didn't let you in. You nearly made me crash." So you need some relaxing music on the roads. While you don't absolutely adore Garchomp, you're pretty attached to it. Why you attached to it? Can I ask? Have you got like a story behind it? Yeah, and not to mention it's your first shiny with the old odds. Very true, very true. Driving is terrifying. Yeah, I'm all good. But it was just like one of those because 40 miles an hour was actually quite. It's not like very quick, but it's fast enough that it's quite hard to stop. You know, instantly. And this person genuinely like just didn't care. Like they really, when I say they cut me off, there was not even like they didn't even indicate. I was driving, and they just turned, and I had to like slam on, and all my bags were on the seat next to me, like from work, and they all flew off the seat and like landed on the floor. There's so many people who can't drive cars at all and somehow are allowed to drive cars. It's frustrating. Best first stage starter. Mine's going to be Cyndaquil because that's one of my favourites. Oh, you want to hunt on Fire Red for a shiny Charmander? Why can't you hunt on Fire Red? What's the? Have you just not got it, or is there another reason? And thanks, human. I would very much love for you to go and have a chat with them. Ah, I see. Nice. That's cool. And your favourite Score Bunny. Makes sense. And you've not got Fire Red. Yeah, it's been years since I've owned any of the old cartridges. I've got Soul Silver. I've got Ultra. Actually, let me look. 'Cause I always forget which one it is. I've got Ultra Moon. I've got Soul Silver. Oh, and Pokemon Black too. Those are the only ones I've got left, really. Yeah. Would very much like to hunt for shinies in them, but the only problem is I couldn't put it on YouTube because I don't have the capture card. But I don't know. There's a part of me anyway, if I'm being totally honest, that these are cartridges that I bought from second-hand places like a long time ago, and I just don't know if the cartridges are even like reliable anyway. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are quite old now, so yeah, they're good for just like casually playing through, but I don't know about doing a shiny only running, because I think I would actually cry if they broke. And you've liked Scorbunny before you even played any of the games. Did you ever like? Do you watch the anime or anything? Did that influence why you like it? Oh, I know you would. I 100% know you would watch me doing that. And I have debated doing that before, but I don't know. I think it just frustrates me that I can't get the capture card. Maybe, to be fair, I never thought I could stream, and I learned how to do that. So maybe at some point in the future, I will actually be able to find a DS with a capture card, and I could do it. Maybe, I don't know. We'll have to just see. But it's just not on the cards right now. You loved Scorbunny. Yeah. Well, I've just finished watching Journeys. Like all of it for the first time. It was very good. I did enjoy it. I don't think I told you all about this, but I also watched that like last 12 episodes with Ash, that to be a master or something. That was a bit weird. I didn't think that was a very good send-off for Ash. 11 of the episodes are like Ash journeying around with Brock and Misty again, which is kind of like just a bit of fun. It's just a few episodes with the original characters, and that's okay. It's just okay. But then they have this like one final episode with Ash, where like, and it's really like quite dark, where Ash is like journeying through this forest to meet it, because he's on the way to go meet his dad. And the whole episode you're like, oh my god, Ash's dad. We've never seen Ash's dad before. Like, that's quite interesting. I wonder what that's going to happen. Like, I wonder what he's going to do next. Is it setting up some sort of like, he's going to be doing this for eternity? And then he meets this kid in the forest. And this kid's a little bit weird. Like, he can't pet Pokemon. Doesn't want to shake Ash's hand. Doesn't really seem corporeal, you know, like where he can like touch real things. And he keeps disappearing as well. And then he kind of leads Ash back to his parents' house. And his parents are like, no, you didn't see him. You didn't see him. Like, he got sick a year ago, and he's not around anymore. So he died. And then Ash kind of like brings back this hat that he used to wear. He like finds it out in the forest, and he brings back this hat to like the parents, and they're like really grateful for it. And then Ash carries on his way and uses like the aura that he has with like Lucario to sort of let the kid like finally pet a Pokemon in the afterlife, and then Ash carries on to this town, and the kid leaves the kid behind, and the parents are all like happy and everything. And when he gets to the town, his dad isn't there anymore. It's just his mum, and his mum makes him and Team Rocket some food, and then they go to sleep. And then the morning after, Ash is like crying while he's eating his breakfast, and then he hears that there's been a sighting of Entei in like a local village or forest or something, and he just runs off to go and find Entei. And then the narrator's like, Ash and Pikachu's journeys will continue. Like, they will just be doing this for the rest of their lives, sort of thing. You don't got to worry about him, you know, stopping being a Pokemon master or whatever. He's just going to carry on doing these kinds of things for the rest of his days. And then it just ends. He's really weird. He's really, really weird. So yeah. Sorry to just go off on a tangent, but honestly, I was not expecting it at all. I thought it was going to be like a nice send-off, and it was just like, what? Leon's Cinderace was pretty cool, yeah. Very cool. With the Libero. It sure was a direction to take the final ever episode. Very strange. Won't surprise me though if they bring him back at some point in some sort of episode where he bumps into someone else and then like goes on his way. Surely they'll do that. But yeah, just odd. Greeny Games, I've not gotten a shiny yet. No, I'm still going. Still losing my mind. Entei is Ash's dad confirmed. Ooh, to be fair, could be. Not ask Cardinal. I've not seen for. I don't think I've seen so far this week, but I think he was here on Saturday or Sunday. But Ryan was here earlier on. He's just he's at like a jiu-jitsu class. I can't remember specifically what I said now, not ask, but I was just talking about the last ever episode that Ash is in the anime. It's very weird. If you've not seen it, I highly encourage you to go and look it up, or at least just go and look up what happens in it, because it's absolutely bizarre. That's awesome, Paper Glitch. Awesome. Any ideas on what you're going to name it? Or you're not sure yet? Cinderace also put up a very good fight against a Mewtwo. You are right. You are very right. That was Go's, wasn't it? When Go and Ash found it. Excuse me. Ash's father leaves. Next day, an Entei is spotted in a nearby town. You're not wrong, yeah? Very coincidental. Very suspicious. But also, just what a weird, like... What a weird direction to take the series in anyway. Like, Ash's dad never gets named. You never ever see it. Like, see him, sorry. Or, like, see anything about him. And then all of a sudden in the last episode, like, oh, your dad is, like, still here. After 11 years, he's, you know, I'm still with him, and he wants to see you. He's been off travelling. It's weird. I don't know. Just maybe they just shouldn't have put that in. You looked up on Google, said that Ash may be returning in Horizons. I feel like he will probably return in some capacity at some point because, you know, I don't know. It seems like a waste of a character just for him to never ever show up again. No, sorry, not a waste of a character because they got like loads of seasons out of him. I just mean, it wouldn't surprise me. You know, he's a big character. Everyone knows who he is. Imagine the sort of hype that it would generate if somebody heard Ash was coming back. You know, you probably would be like, "Oh, I'm going to watch that just because I want to see what that's like." It's curiosity in it. I guess you mean you think Mr. Mime is Ash's dad or stepdad. I'd wager that Ash's stepdad is more like Professor Oak. Do you know what else was a bit odd about the To Be a Master series? I've just remembered this. They some of it I think was genuine. Like I think the man who used to voice Professor Oak and like Gary, I think he got like throat cancer or something, so he couldn't like do voice acting as much. But they also replaced like Team Rocket as well, voice wise. So everyone just doesn't really sound like themselves. Ash does, but not everybody else does. So, Paper Glitch, what should you name it once you get there? I would. It's up to you. I would. If it was me, I would do like a nicknaming theme. So I'd pick like, I don't know. Is there like maybe like you could name your Pokemon after trees, like what the professors are, or like a certain type of plant, or you could name them after characters from a TV show or a film. I like doing that, but obviously if you want to, you could also just call it whatever you want, you know. You could just have them all as different names and not really care what the name is, do you know what I mean? It's up to you. Yeah, it's again, it's just odd. Because it's only 12 episodes long, but they decided that they didn't want to. What was it? How the thing that I read online said something like, he unfortunately was in like quite poor health, the guy who voices Professor Oak. But it also came at a time when the series was moving forward anyway, and they were looking for new people. But I don't think Team Rocket is voiced by the same guy who voices Professor Oak and Gary. So, and then I'm pretty sure Brock sounded different as well. So I think they clearly went with a few different people. Ash still sounds the same. That I can't remember her name now. Is it like Sarah Natacheni or Natacheni? Don't know. Oh, welcome back, Ryan. We're still going. 8862. I don't know if this is making you feel better or worse about yours. You are right, Pokemon kind of makes no sense from types to the anime. The anime makes a lot of things, it tries to explain a lot of things that just don't make sense, but... Do I think Karpu's scared about how long I've been here? Probably, yeah. Probably. Karpu is honestly more concerned that his gym trainers are going to start eating Pokemon. Yeah. I mean, this has been just a ridiculous hunt. These guys have watched me run around in here for 70 hours now. Without stopping. I think Human's right. I think Trico is teal coloured. Yeah, that's what I'd go with. For shiny Trico, sorry. The trainer's got a bit hangry. Yeah. They've all got that smile on the face. But it's kind of like a forced smile. You can see the look of discomfort on the faces. They're not really happy. I look at them now. Are you ready for this? Let's look at the camera angle. Let's watch the trainer. No, that's a look of hunger. That's a look of hunger. That's not a smile or anything like that. That is just a look of hunger. You must be hungry if you're looking at Sizzlipede with that look in your eyes. How's the brain holding up? Not good. I'm going to be honest with you, it's not looking great. It's not feeling great even. See, I can't even talk. I've lost the ability to speak. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't... I again don't feel like... We're getting to that point in the stream where... I don't feel like I'm going to get it. Still. It's just been so long. It's hard to get excited now. Which I shouldn't really be saying with an hour and a half of the stream left. But I do, I just feel odd. How is Litwick's fire still burning? You've got a very good point. Oh, you're having another cottage pie tonight. Good, good. Especially when it's getting... I don't know about you, Ryan, but it's been... it's felt especially cold today. Like it's getting colder. So, cottage pie's a nice tea for that. Very nice. Oh, God, really itchy eye. Looking at screens all day. Oh, there's that look of hunger again. But not for Litwick. Come on. Can't eat Litwick. Vulpix or Sizzlipede, but not Litwick. To be fair, Emerald or Sapphire wouldn't be a bad name, to be fair. I think that'd be quite good. Yeah, Human, you're right. The despair is setting in again. Litwick feeds off of our life force, eats souls. Oh my god. Imagine the meal that it's had while I've been in this gym. All the trainers, the commentator, me. Maybe that's why the despair's setting in. So Litwick is like a Dementor, basically. But with a smiley face. It is quite dark. Oh no, not ask, has it been wet and rainy? It's been quite sunny here today, but quite chilly as well. Like the air is cold, and it would be freezing cold if it wasn't for the sun. The sunlight just kind of has made it a little bit warmer. But when I got in my car, I got my car this morning to leave for work at about 8 o'clock in the morning, and it was really cold because the sun wasn't out then. So I had like that when you get in your car in the morning and it's cold, all your windscreen is like sort of like all misted up. It's getting to that time of year. I hate that. You've got to sit in your car for like 10 minutes before you can drive because your screen's just covered. The coughs are real, but they're not. I'm all good. I don't have to see a doctor or anything. I'm not like ill anymore. I was ill last week. I had a really sore throat. I had a really a lot of there was a lot of coughing last week and things like that. And now every time, even though I'm better, my chest is still a little bit not even sore. It's just it's like a tickly kind of chest. You know what I mean? Where anytime you breathe or you talk or you drink water or whatever it is, it just sets it off. It makes you cough. It's more like a tickle than it is anything else. Oh, you're drinking a cuppa while it's raining. You're 100% British now. You are. That is the British. That's the epitome of British sort of culture. And that's what I'll be doing when my wife gets home from work later on, after the stream. We'll be getting a cup of tea, going chilling, watching some TV. It's just what we do. Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it? It's annoying, isn't it, Nicole? Yeah, it is. Because I'm fine now, but it just keeps... I just keep coughing. That's all. What is everyone's favourite new evolution? Do you mean from Gen... Oh, I'm gone. Oh, I know what you mean. An evolution that was introduced in a game after the original Pokemon came out. Gallade's a good show. Gallade's really cool. I quite like Electivire. I think that's a really good... I was a big fan of Electivire. I still am, but I think that's a really good evolution. Electabuzz is it's okay. But I think Magmar could have just stayed as it was and been fine. But I don't think that Electabuzz is great personally. I think Electivire makes it so much better. Yeah, so I'll go with Electivire. And yeah, Paper Glitch today has been really nice to you. Shiny Trico. That's just perfect, isn't it? Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Electivire's face kind of looks like an old man, but you think it's cool. You are right, it does kind of look like an old man. Oh wow, we just passed 8888. Oh my goodness. Next shiny upcoming, either Turtwig, Cyndaquil, Totodile, or Chikorita. Oh, you are actually going for Soul Silver. Good luck. Good luck. Chikorita could be very cool because then you would have as well. You would have Turtwig as a grass in Platinum. You have Trico as a grass in Emerald, and then you would have Chikorita as a grass in Soul Silver. Sorry guys, just getting worse. Chikorita does deserve more love, yeah. I hope that that's one of the ones that I get when we do that prehistoric Pokemon run. I hope that's one of the ones that I get in the randomizer. I would love to have Meganium in Shining Pearl. Yeah, you usually choose fire type starters. Yeah, I do as well. But you know, you were really happy with your Trico, so, and you're going for Turtwig, so might be like a change for you. Maybe in future you'll also go for grass types. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like a lot of the time your favourite itself doesn't always change. Even if you kind of like, you might start thinking, oh, actually, do you know what? I've changed my opinion on this Pokemon or this Pokemon. Like, I would quite like to catch more grass types, or I'd quite like to use the grass type starter more often. Your actual favourite doesn't always, it usually stays the same. You can't get your second shiny in Soul Silver, how come? Oh, that's a good list. Haxorus, Zacian, Golurk, Raichu, Houndoom, Dragapult, Spinder, Eternatus, Corviknight, Northern, and Cinderace. Very good list. Very good list. Oh, time. I understand that. Soul Silver is a long challenge, isn't it? Oh man. Hope that's not too loud for you guys, because I know it's annoying me. Time to eat the Pokemon. I'm getting a bit hungry, speaking of food. Like, legitimately. Not in the Motostoke Gym. Like, me, I am getting hungry. But I don't know what to have later on. Oh my god, I've got Viennese whirls in the cupboard. Does anybody know what a Viennese whirl is? If you don't, I will have to send you like a picture of one or something in the Discord. Oh my god, Viennese whirls are the best. They're so good. Vulpix steak coming up. Nice, you Trico just learned quick attack. I feel like I've brushed over Nicole's list. Nicole, it's a very good list. I like that you've got some Pokemon in there as well that are like not always like people's like #1 favourite. I always think that's very cool. I've just realised I wasn't picked. Oh, it's not a shiny, it's fine. Vulpix steak is self-cooking. You're right. Suppose it is. True, I do also like that he's got Carbonite in there. At number 3. But is Carbonite a Pokemon that's like very popular? Or is it? I don't know. I feel like Carbonite's not I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I don't feel like it's like something that I've seen in everyone's top 10 list. Do you know what I mean? And hello, Jackson. Welcome to the stream. We are hunting for the Motostoke Gym Shiny. Still going. If you can see my number of encounters, it's a lot. It's a lot. Oh, is it? Is Corviknight actually really popular? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me because it's a very cool Pokemon, but I just didn't think that it was like people's. I don't know. I always think like Staraptor is a lot more popular than it. You know what I mean? Yeah, like just a solid choice. That's fair. Did I see the first? Yeah, I did. Yeah, you said it's kind of popular. Well, yeah, but I feel like a lot of Pokemon are like that, to be fair. You know, the look of a Pokemon is the first thing you get to judge it by, isn't it? And I think if it doesn't look good, a lot of the time it's very difficult to then grow to like it. You've got to think it looks good first. But I always remember Staraptor being like cool for like it does look good. But I also liked the fact that it had close combat. I always remember thinking that was like crazy. Do you know what I mean? He was more thinking about the part where he partially live under rock. Sorry, I did see that as well. But I just, I mean, if you think that you live under a rock but you still think it's popular, then it must be, you know? Paper Glitch is manifesting shinies. You've caught a shiny Tailor, just random. That's just like you were just grinding your team up a little bit. What? Oh wow. Was that just random then? Congratulations. Seriously, well done. That must be, honestly, the odds on you finding Trico that soon and then finding a random shiny Tailor are like astronomically low. Astronomically low. So well done. Really, congrats. Wow. That's crazy. I bet you're glad you didn't go back to Platinum now, aren't you? You should go and like buy a lottery ticket. Can I just say? Because it sounds like you've got like a real streak of luck right now. True, yeah. Oh, I forgot it had Final Gambit as well. Although I suppose it never had Final Gambit back when I used to play like Gen 4, but still. Yeah, don't forget to save. Don't forget to save. And make sure you catch it, obviously. Did I miss something? I don't think Paper Glitch swore. I don't think hell counts. I say hell quite a lot. But yeah. Catch it. Remember to save. Keep you cool. I know you're very excited right now, but you've also got to keep you cool. Oh no. Don't tell me you've got like no Pokeballs. Oh no. Oh no, I'm really upset for you. Oh, you got it. Ooh. Genuinely, I was... Oh yeah, of course, it was a flying type. Honestly, I thought you were going to say you looked in your bag and you didn't have any Pokeballs, or you had like one Pokeball left, and I was going to say... I actually really feel for you. Congratulations, really well done. Oh man, that I'm not gonna lie, that makes me feel a lot worse about mine right now. What do you call it? What are you gonna call Trico? Did you say you were gonna call it Emerald or Sapphire or something? What would you call it? Are you gonna call them after like all of the Pokemon games? Because you could just call it like, well, something else. I don't know, like let me think. I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. The Dratini sounds awful. No Pokeballs left at the 8k odds. Oh, that's crazy. Present, welcome back, but it sounds like you're having a not so fun time right now. Understandably. But listen, you've got to be happy for him. It's crazy. Crazy luck. Oh, no way, Nicole. That is unfortunate. A shiny Onyx. I mean, I never really ran into shinies when I was younger, so I just never experienced that kind of like that one time where I didn't have any Pokeballs or anything. Wow. I know your adrenaline must be through the roof right now. And you're right, Nicole, Onyx is such a cool shiny. What game was that in? (9:15), guys. An hour and 15 minutes left. Oh, the Roblox. Yeah, the Roblox one. It's Quite cool that they've got shinies in there as well. Like Paper Glitch is actually glitching for real. In real life. Leaf green's pretty cool. I like that. I wish we had someone in like in the chat right now who's good at them like calculations, so we could work out what the odds were on that. Like 392 out of 8,192, and then straight afterwards, like let's just say you ran into like 10 Tailo, like 10 out of 1 in 8,092 back to back. What are the odds on that? It must be a ridiculous calculation, mustn't it? But even 50, even 50 is like to do 300 and something, and then do 50 when the odds are 1 in 8,192. It's still going to be like ridiculous. So really, congrats. What Pokemon does everyone wish were better? It's a good question, that. Oh yeah, Grap Locked. That's a good shout. A good shout. For sure. I think, and I'm not just saying this because Roly Coly's just showed up on screen, I think Colossal could have been better. Sorry, Crescent, but the luck will come to you at some point. That's how luck works. It just, you know, you get really unlucky sometimes, and you get really lucky at other times. It's the law of averages. 100% Paper Glitch just used all of his luck up in one go. But it sounds like it was worth it. You wish Spinder were better, Nicole? I thought Spinder was one of your favourites, though. Paper Glitch absorbed all of the shiny luck in the chat. It was super effective. I don't know who's taking my luck, but it is absolutely dire right now. Maybe all my good luck is just... all the good luck I've had is now catching up with me. Like I said, the law of averages never ever fails to work out. You know, you might have a really bad run at something, but then that will equal out at some point. It just does. It's the way it works. You'd love Spinder so much, but its base stat total isn't good enough yet. It's 360. Yeah, I get that. Plus, Spinder has that whole weird thing where, like, you can't transfer it into Pokemon Home. unless you brought it up through bank. So if you catch one in BDSP or you catch one in Go, they can't go in home. Which I think's pretty rubbish. But yeah. I do like Spinder as a Pokemon. Hi Voidmaster, thanks for joining the stream. We're still going. On this hunt, I'm at nearly 9,000 encounters. Crazy. Crazy numbers. Oh god, yeah. The Dunsparce. Do you know what's a shame with Dunsparce is it would have been really cool if they'd made some like super like amazing Pokemon be its evolution. But I suppose it just wouldn't have made sense because it's like, where's it been all this time? But to just add on an extra segment like does make sense. So you've never used Spinder because of how weak it is, but you do love it. To be fair, I bet if you used it, I bet you could get some useful strategies or something with it. It must have something going for it, like Teeter Dance to confuse or something like that. And hello, Inner Legend. Welcome back. I'm all good, thanks. I hope you're doing well too. You've not missed the shiny from last time you were here, so maybe you're about to see it. I don't know. We've got another hour and 8 minutes left of stream, so yeah. I'm going to be honest, I don't know if I'm going to get as many encounters done tonight as I thought I was going to do. I thought I was going to be able to get to 9,150. Oh no, what was it? Now, let me think. Hang on. I started at 8,350, didn't I? So I've done 600 encounters so far. Oh yeah. I've somehow done less tonight than what I did on the other nights. I don't get that. I don't know what I've done. Maybe I've just tuned out a little bit too much. But I wouldn't have thought I'd lost that many encounters. I suppose by the time we finish stream, I'll maybe be like at like 750 or something, but yeah. See, I think the Dunsparce is like fun, but I do kind of agree, like it's deserved love for so long that it should have had a better evolution. But I suppose the argument sometimes is, if you give a Pokemon that's been around for years and years and years like a really cool evolution, where has it been all this time? I don't know. I would have liked to have seen a Dunsparce that was like an actual dragon. You know what I mean? Like, I'm picturing like Dragonite but with a Dunsparce head. But obviously not that, you know, like a bit more, I don't know. You're not getting another shiny for the next forever now. Yeah, you have used up a lot of your luck. You're gonna have to be patient for the next ones. But worth it. I think when you have like a shiny like that, and then another shiny that's just so unbelievably rare appear, that's gonna be like that's gonna be something that you always remember. You know what I mean? Nearly 9k. I know, it is crazy, isn't it? But thank you. I'm trying. I think I'll have to go back and have a little look, because sometimes perspective helps a lot. And I think maybe, you know, it's Thursday today. Tomorrow we'll get to nearly 10,000, if not 10,000. I'll have to sort of have a look at what we started at last Saturday. you know, last Saturday was I on like 6,000 encounters or something? Because I'll have done quite a lot of encounters since then. But we see. Oops. Sorry, Crescent, but you will get there. Just like I will as well, I'm sure. At some point we will do it. Yeah, Spinner would be quite cool to get a buff or an evolution for, yeah. I agree. I don't know if it ever will, but it would be cool. What time is tomorrow's stream scheduled for? It'll probably be 5, maybe, because if I'm working from home tomorrow, I can probably start work slightly earlier, and then I can finish slightly earlier, and then I can do. Yeah, we can start at 5. So I will schedule it after this. Yeah, after this stream ends. I never like scheduling multiple streams because I never know if like we are gonna find it tonight or not. Like if we found it tonight, then I wouldn't be probably wouldn't stream tomorrow night because I'd have to do the gym battle and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? So I have to just kind of do it one night at a time. But I am going to, at some point, maybe tomorrow, be putting in my artwork that we're going to have guaranteed streams every Wednesday and Sunday. So that is going to be a thing. And then if I do want to do a few extra streams, I can do. But it will be like dedicated time where you guys will know that whether it's scheduled or not, there's going to be a stream on a Wednesday and there's going to be a stream on a Sunday. As long as there's no like emergencies or anything like that, but that's rare that it happens. Maybe if I schedule a stream ahead of time, that will finally get me the shiny. Well, I have. To be fair, I have been. Like last night, I scheduled today's stream as soon as last night's stream ended. But it's not helped. 50 votes. Yeah, let's have a look at the poll. And yeah, 72% still said we'd find it tonight. Well done, guys. I'm very, very proud of you for keeping the faith. Oh, you mean before I finished the current stream? Well, I could do, but I actually have no idea how I would do that. It's kind of like running. I mean, you guys won't see this part, but when I'm on the stream, YouTube is like running it in the background, and it's got almost like a tab that's dedicated to that. We are almost at the end of the stream. We've got an hour and 1 minute left. Oh no, an hour exactly now. It's just turned 9:30. My goodness. You believe and you've put in an Amazon order for a shiny before 10k. Please be before 10k. That is true, actually. Paper Glitch. Yeah, we had that thing today, didn't we, where you transferred me luck and I transferred you luck. Did you lie? Did you keep all the luck for yourself and then I gave you more luck? Set it up before I start the stream. Yeah, you're right, I should have done that, shouldn't I? Yeah, I get what you mean. That's lovely, Nicole. Really nice. Really nice. No, I know you never lied. But I'm only joking anyway. Oh, guys, we're so close to 9,000. Stefan, welcome back. Nice to see you again. Sorry. I really hope I get it before 10k. Like, really hope. You'll try and send me some luck, thank you. Shiny before 200 encounters today. I can't wait to see the Discord as well and see what everyone's been up to. Like I said, I've just not had a chance, but I will have a look as soon as the stream ends. Go and get some food, go and get some Viennese Worlds, and I'll get a cup of tea, and I'll have a little look through the Discord. Oh, nice, Stefan, you watched my Scarlet video. I'm glad you liked it. I did. I know I don't love Scarlet and Violet, but I did enjoy that challenge still, even though it was not great to play through in the sense of performance. But I had a good time with it, so I'm glad you enjoyed it. And thanks for watching it. Spoiler: the shiny was a ghost. Yes. Thought it might be. You've caught quite a lot, haven't you? And it's fun. Do you know what? It'll be quite nice if at some point I get all of like my video ideas done for like games, and we can do some like where I could actually do like a month of themed hunting. But right now that seems like forever away. You don't think getting a third shiny now is possible? Well, I think you'd be very lucky. Very, very lucky. Like, I would be quite concerned if you found another shiny tonight. I would be quite concerned that you were going to get really unlucky elsewhere in life. Do you know what I mean? Because you've been so lucky. Never say never, shoot for the moon. I love that. It's always possible. Stefan, what was you hunting again? Sorry, I feel like it's been a while since I spoke to you. Still looking for your Xmas tree. I didn't know if it was Trevenant. That's what I was thinking of. Trevenant. Oh, Snover! Snover! Yeah, well done. There you go. Human got it spot on. A bomb of snow. But Snover. Yes, I remember you now, because you got Squover, didn't you? On Route 1. And you wanted Rookidee, but then you said, actually, I'm going to go to the wild area and get a Snover because you were going to help you with the first gym badge. That was right, wasn't it? You were saying that your next shiny was going to be a starter. Never mind, that's long ago now. Yeah, it is. You've done so well. 2 shinies and emerald. That's the funny thing with shinies. So in some games, they're actually not that bad. They're actually not that difficult to find. But in others, oh my god, it's a lot. You know, I think that is the nice thing. Is like, if you want easy shinies, Let's Go Pikachu, Legends Arceus, Scarlet and Violet. If you want difficult ones, Sword and Shield and BDSP, and particularly all the old games. You know, there's different. It's quite nice that we've got different levels of difficulty for it, because you can do whatever you want then. I think weirdly when I hit 9k, I'm actually going to have a slight boost, because it'll feel like I don't know. I feel like 10k is going to be like a real milestone. So, in a way, that even though it's going to be going on for longer, it's actually going to give me a bit of a boost. Right now, I feel like I'm in no man's land. Like, there's no, you know, I'm not really close to anything, or... And 8,192 was double odds. I don't know what the next one is. It's got to be like 12,200 and help me out, 86 maybe? I can't remember now. So I'll feel like I'm a lot closer to that, if that makes sense. No more shinies and emerald now. You never know. You never know. I bet you never thought you'd find that Taylor. And yet, humans spot on. Yeah, there are ways to improve your odds on Sword and Shield, but like doing what I'm doing is just full odds. But there are other ways, 100%. Oh, you also wish Sword and Shield had more starters. Now, do you mean just like available in the game overall? Because that's I can understand that for sure. I think BDSP is pretty good for that. They've got all the starters from the first 4 gens. I know I've been quite good, haven't I, for drinking. I've nearly finished this 1.2 litre bottle or whatever it is. So not bad at all. I feel a lot better. Do you know what? I actually feel a lot better now that I've been drinking more water, as opposed to just pop. I'm still having a little bit of pop, but like nowhere near as much as what I was having, and it is really making a difference. I can feel the difference. Yeah, well, Scarlet is great for shinies. It's so good, so good. Yeah, when it's subconscious, you don't think, do you? You don't even you're not thinking about it. You're just doing it. It's almost like we were talking about before, like breathing and your heart beating and stuff. It almost becomes like that. It's just second nature. Yeah, you never know, Stefan. Yeah. I mean, I hope you find Snova, because it's the one you've been aiming for. But and it is a cool shiny as well, I think. But you never know. You might get something different. What other Pokemon are in that area where you're in with Snova? Wow. 1,000 shinies in Scarlet. Listen. I was going to say paper glitch. You've been very lucky today. I won't worry about that Litwick. You've done far better. Far better. Oh, nice. You found one before you even went down to like Miraidon, and you wasn't really looking for one either. It's a good game from. I didn't do that. I wanted to hunt for it in like the South Province, so I like progressed the story a little bit, and then I hunted there, didn't I? Oh, you just watched it, didn't you? Yeah, ignore me. Hancham and Stuffle. I mean, both of those are really good as well. So if you do find either of those, yeah, you've got like, I would say you've got like a good shiny either way. Isn't it funny that Pokemon Home on mobile is like so different to Pokemon Home on the Switch? Like you can actually do quite a lot more. It's odd. Oh, good question. What is everyone's favourite move? Yours is Thunderbolt. I have a soft spot for Reversal. I really like Reversal. I get you, Pip Glitch. I do. The thing is you know, you have got really lucky today. I would take those two shinies over the Turtwig, I think, any day. 100%. Past 9k now, guys. Past 9k. 45 minutes left to stream. I'm averaging just over 2 encounters a minute, so that's at least 90. So we should hit 9,100 today. We probably won't get to 9,150, but what can you do? To be honest, I didn't think we would need to anyway. I thought we would have found it by now. Substitute and Swords Dance, nice. Oh, Acid Spray. Oh, and Leaf Storm, yeah. Didn't see that. Leaf Storm's so cool, isn't it, with Contrary? I like that on Serperior as well. Oops. Acid Spray, yeah. Acid Spray is really cool. Oh, I quite like Fell Stinger as well. I think that's a really unique move. Did I actually? Did I say, oh god. Did I say acid spray twice? Man. I am quite tired, I'm not gonna lie. I've been up since 7 AM and I have worked all day and then I've streamed all night. I genuinely don't think I've had much time to just like sit and relax, like at all. Because this is relaxing, but I think it's like, it's a different kind of relaxing, isn't it, to sitting just watching TV or like sitting on the bed reading or whatever it is. It's like I've got to sit here, I've got to, you know, be on the camera. Yeah, so I'm a bit tired. Anyway, back to the chat. Acid spray is pretty good. Yeah, I agree as well. Acid spray is really cool. Really cool move. I like how it lowers special defense harshly. Axe kick is actually really cool. Is that the Clevo one? Where it like sets up the stealth rock. That's quite cool. Ceaseless Edge. I think that's Samurot's, isn't it? Or am I thinking of something else? Shiny and 7 encounters. I don't know which number I was up to now, sorry. But you can keep track of that, Ryan. We'll see. Your TV isn't a bunch of chaotic chatters. You say that. Depends what I'm watching. It's just work. Work is just tiring. You know what I mean? Like work. I probably could have got home at 5 o'clock and just gone to sleep. To be honest, I was probably tired enough to go to sleep then. But yeah, Hisui and Samurott. I thought it was, but then when you said that, I was also thinking, was it Ceaseless Edge? Was it like Cerulege and Armarouge or something? Oh, 100%. My TV's, well, not haunted, except with awful television. Sometimes you turn on the TV and people are just chaotically chatting. Shiny Hisuian Decidueye is cool. It is because it's the same colours as regular Decidueye, isn't it? I do like that they did that for those forms. Very, very cool. Besides Pokemon, what games do I like? Quite a lot of games. When I was younger, I used to play a lot of like FIFA, which is like a football game, and Call of Duty. And then as I got older, I started like playing single player games a lot more, like Red Dead Redemption, and Jurassic World Evolution. What else? Fallout. And tons more, to be honest. I've played a lot of games over the years. But yeah, nowadays, if I was gonna play a story game, it would have to be... Sorry, if I was gonna play a game, it would have to be like a single player game. I don't really like playing online anymore. It just bores me. And a lot of games now are not very good. Like the new Call of Duty doesn't look amazing, and FIFA, everyone says it's bad every year. So yeah. What about you? What other games do you like other than Pokemon? Oh, and I used to play the Wii a lot when I was younger. I think we talked about that earlier on. But yeah. You would actually like if the regional form shinies would have the colours of the regular form, like they did with the Galarian birds. I agree. That would be awesome. I do... Well, I'm not very good at Monopoly. Like, at all. But I don't mind it. Oh no. I ran past it. Oh, Luigi's Mansion. Yeah, Luigi's Mansion looks pretty cool. I used to like playing the Lego games as well, like Lego Star Wars and Lego Jurassic World and things like that. Oh my god, Star Wars Battlefront as well. Sorry, I forgot about that. Star Wars Battlefront. Anything Star Wars really is good as a game. Well, mostly. I also like falling asleep on stream. Yeah, I do. And I agree, Ryan. I think we should get a Discord game night at some point. We will. We will do. Maybe we can do it like close to Christmas. You know what I mean? Like sometime around then. Might be quite fun. In like December, we can have like a sort of like a stream Christmas do. Oh, do you know what? It's funny you say that because streaming actually keeps me fairly awake. But when I used to do this on my own, I used to do exactly that. Like, I would be sitting here and it'd be like 10 to 10 now. And I've been going for, I don't know, nearly 800 encounters. And 100% I'd just be like, over and over again, until eventually I just like gave up and just went, and then went to sleep for a little while. Really sad as well, even worse than that. I used to do this like midday as well. Like sometimes when I was just doing this on my own, it would be like 1 o'clock in the afternoon and I would start falling asleep in my chair. This is why I say that I'm old though. Can I just say, everyone, nobody believes me, but this is why I say that I'm old, because I do things like this. So yeah. Probably during that Christmas stream you're still looking for the snow, but well, maybe I'll still be looking for this as well. But yeah, I think that'd be quite cool, wouldn't it? I can get a takeaway. We can, I don't know what we'll play. We'll have to figure something out, but you can get loads of you can probably get loads of games on the Switch that we can all play together. Like Monopoly or Wii something, not Wii, Switch Sports or something like that. We'll figure it out. I'll have to have a little look. Yeah. See, I'm quite stubborn, me. I'll only stop shiny hunting if I actually fall asleep. Otherwise, if I'm just falling asleep a little bit and then waking back up, I'll just carry on. Oh wow, you've loved Luigi's Mansion for a while then. And you do believe me. Thank you. I am old as dirt. Not ask, don't worry, it's not far away now, sleep. 35 minutes left. Do you think we could play Mario Kart, Stefan? Maybe. I'll have to see. I was thinking more board game kind of things, but virtually. We could play something on the Switch that was a board game. Please spare you. I mean, you can fall asleep if you want. You don't have to. You don't have to stay up. I do feel for you. Well, actually, the stream. Can I just say the stream is going to end either at 9,100 or 10:30, whichever comes first. So, or if we get the shiny, but we haven't got it the last 9,000 encounters, so I doubt we're going to get it in the next 58. I think unless he's fallen asleep, he's seen your message. So Nicole, it'll be till 10:30, which is in 35 minutes, or it'll be when we get 9,100 encounters, one or the other. Northern Lights are back apparently where you are. All right, interesting. I'll be honest, I didn't know you could see them from like where you are. That's really interesting. But it looks awesome. Lots of luck sent to me, thank you. Let's hope. 55 encounters to go. 55 encounters to go. I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't got it in me to pretend to get the shiny and act really excited. I've just got like no. Sorry to be boring, but I've just got no like. I don't think I could fake it at this point. I'm so tired, but I'm also like a little bit dejected because we've still not found it. I'm at the point where I can't even do that. Genuinely, that's how. Oh, you want me to do one? Okay. Well, if I start coughing, it's your fault. Oh, nice. That'd be really cool, wouldn't it? Go into Iceland to see them. I bet that'd be awesome. They're just so like they're so amazing, aren't they? I mean, I've never seen them in person, but they must be like a once in a lifetime kind of experience. You know what I mean? Just so cool. Well, this is what I'm saying. I can't really gasp very well because my chest is still like really not well. And also, I'm not really a gasping kind of person, to be honest. Unless like it's genuine. I can't really make it up. I can't really do a gasp on command. But the thing is Stefan, I'm kind of like that. I'm not really like, I don't go mad when I find a shiny. I might kind of like get a little bit excited, but not. I wouldn't scream and jump out my chair and stuff like that. Ever. There's not really any judgment. Can I just say, I'm not judging people who do. I'm just saying. Like, because like Paper Glitch found those 2 shinies in Emerald before. I think that warrants a scream and jump out your chair and run around the room kind of reaction. But I don't know. I just don't feel like that a lot of the time when I get a shiny. I'm just like, oh my god, there it is, and that's about it. A sharp inhale is not a gasp. Well, this is what I'm saying. What do you want me to do when I've got coughing? When I'm like coughing so much? I can't do it. Yeah, you prefer a genuine reaction. I'm too old for screaming while streaming. I mean, listen, it's each to their own, isn't it? If people want to scream and stuff, I don't know. I wouldn't judge them. But it's just not me. It's just not me. I feel really excited when I get a shiny. When we found that, I mean, I don't know if you've seen my reaction to the Slowpoke, because that was on stream. I was excited, clearly, but I didn't like. I don't know. I didn't like start shouting and screaming. I do find it. Yeah. I do find it a bit cringe seeing someone who's my age like scream and run out the room. I think you can be happy without doing that. But fake it once I'm better. Okay, I will have another try when I'm not like coughing. Well, I mean, I think you can feel excited for sure. Like, it is exciting finding shinies. Otherwise, we wouldn't do it, would we? Like, if shiny hunting was just boring, then, you know, if we didn't get excited while you were doing it, there'd be no point to doing it. But I don't know. I just think there's a limit on my excitement. Yeah, Paper Glitch, I do not blame you. You've had a great day for it. Quit while you're ahead. See, there you go. And I think that those are very good reactions, you know? And if you, like, I think if you find one that's, like, really, really rare, I will sometimes, like, when I found the Chimchar in 99 resets, I did make my wife jump because I shouted. Because I couldn't help it, because it was 99 soft resets. It was like, something that should have took me months, took me a day. And I just wasn't expecting it at all. So I remember I did shout. Like, not shout and scream and jump out the chair. More just like, I think I swore. But like, that's the limit. Because I don't think I will ever get luckier than that. And I didn't do a really cringe reaction to that. So, yeah. Where is that shiny? Where is it indeed? DJ, where is it? It's not here. Don't know where it is. It's not been here the whole time. You have on occasion sighed in exasperation. Yeah, I do remember when I did the 50 hours in Arceus video, I did start to get a little bit like that. Like, I think I found another shiny Luxio, and I kind of went, right, okay. Because I've just got so many at this point. What is my favourite Gen 7 Pokemon? Oh, I'm not sure for Sun and Moon. I will say I do quite like Mudsdale. Is it my favourite? Is Mudsdale my favourite? Lycanroc also is very cool. Decidueye. Actually, maybe I don't know. I might change my answer. I do love Mudsdale, but I may change my answer to Lycanroc because I think Lycanroc is just very, very cool. I think I will. I'll go Lycanroc. What would your favourite be, Nicole? That's a good story, that. Just played it off so casually. Yeah, I think you would. If you found another shiny, that would be it. I would be very concerned for you because you would have used up all your luck in one single day. We've got Mudsdale and Mudbray. Lycanroc is 3 Pokemon in one. Yeah, you're not wrong. And Mudsdale is your favourite. Very nice. Clash of Clans. Remember, it was definitely fun when I used to play it, but I don't think I was very good at it from what I remember. I did play it for a little bit, but I was rubbish. Do you know what? I understand that. I think a few times we've had instances where I was talking before about like Slurpuff. I thought was from this generation, and it wasn't. It was X and Y. So it happens every now and again. There's a Pokemon that you think. Macargo, I thought was Gen 3, and it's not. It's Gen 2. There's another one. You love Mudsdale, but your all-time favourite is Turtwig, like outside of Gen 7. Vikavolt. Yeah, Vikavolt's cool. Very cool. I always find it a bit weird, Vikavolt, is though, because it's got like a horrendous speed stat. You always thought Kecleon was Gen 2. Do you know why I bet you thought Kecleon was Gen 2? Because in the anime, wasn't there a trainer that Ash battled in the Johto League who had like all Hoenn Pokemon? He had like a Blaziken. And I feel like he had a Kecleon as well. Maybe that was it. Kecleon's really gone under the radar, hasn't it? You never see really like anything. It's never like in the spotlight at all, which is odd because in those games it was sort of in the spotlight, like in the sense of you had that whole thing where you had to use the device that Steven gave you to identify it and then battle it. It was a bit like Snorlax, wasn't it? Since then, just nothing. What is a thing you used to believe in Pokemon which wasn't true? I'll try and think of something better, but I know the big one when I was younger was that you could find Mew underneath the truck in Vermilion City, in like Red and Blue. That was a big, like, I remember everyone had that like rumour. Everyone believed that rumour. But I'll try and think of something better. Something you used to believe in Pokemon which wasn't true. No, I never did. Couldn't quite get it. Oh wow, you used to think Farfetch'd evolved into Dojiro. Yeah, to be fair, there's quite a few Gen 1 Pokemon that had that, like, they looked like they were linked, but they weren't. We've talked about this before, haven't we? Venonat, Venomoth. Venonat looks like it should evolve into Butterfree. And if anything, Caterpie, Metapod, Venomoth suits those better. So I can understand that. Nicole used to think that Spinder was from Gen 2 and that Starmie had an evolution. I used to think Golduck was psychic, but it's not. Or like part psychic, I should say. What's the easiest way to get a shiny? Play Pokemon Scarlet, probably. Or Pokemon Go. They're pretty easy ways to get shinies. But a caterpillar doesn't turn into a moth. No, but it's like, it's not so much that part of it, because you've got to think there's lots of Pokemon that start as one animal and evolve into a totally different animal. Let's think of an example. We were talking about this the other day. Pidove evolves into Unpheasant, which is a pheasant. So, like a pigeon to a pheasant. They're totally different. So it still would work, but like Venonat's eyes and the way it looks more like it would evolve into Butterfree. Like it does, you can see the similarity there. And then like, yeah, like Love Disc looks like, oh, I can never say this, Alomomola. Alomomola. Alolamoma. I don't know which one it is. But yeah. So, oh god, don't remind them. Don't remind them of that awful question. The other week when I was ill, and I was a lot more tired than what I have been tonight, so I was just not with it. I asked everyone what animal Unpheasant was based on. And people were like, a pheasant? And I was like, oh no, that was a stupid question. Oh no. Oh, I could see that for Go-Go being a grass and normal type. It does fit that bill. Yeah. I think they should get a rework on Metapod. In what sense? Like a redesign? Just change the way it looks. Oh god, yeah. Ryan, perfect example of a Pokemon that starts as one animal and evolves into something completely different. Carvana's like a piranha, isn't it? And then Sharpedo is a shark. Totally different. But yeah. I just remember seeing people say about the Venonat, Butterfree, and Caterpie, Metapod, Venomoth thing, and I was like, oh, that does add up. Ducklet and Swanna, another good one, another very good one. It's funny, isn't it? Because we don't, like, a lot of the time, they evolve and we like don't question it at all, and then sorry, we don't question it when they're the same animal, but then we also don't question it when they're a completely different animal. We just kind of go along with it, even though it doesn't really make sense. A duck into a swan. Oh, actually, yeah, Ducklet and Swan are based on the Ugly Duckling. That one is sort of, yeah, you are right, that is more understandable. But Carvana Sharpedo is like just not even close. Not even close, is it? Oh, guys, 4 more encounters. 4 more, and then I'm done for tonight. I can't believe we've not found it, you know. That is another 750 encounters, it'll be. Yikes. Yes, we've got to manifest the shiny. We've got to. Everyone go for it, because we've only got 2 more encounters. Manifest away. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow, yeah, Ryan, yeah. I'll be doing a 5 till, probably 5 till 10:30-ish. $9,099. I don't know what to say anymore. I don't know what to say. I'm losing my freaking mind. But, listen. This is another fun stream. We've had a lot of fun, haven't we? We've enjoyed. I've had a good time, again. As always, guys. Let's save. Let's see how many hours we've done now. 101 hours, exactly. Crazy. Listen, just want to say it again, as always, thank you all so much for watching. I've had a lovely time, and we will get it soon. We will get it soon. Hopefully tomorrow. Really hopefully tomorrow, because I don't want to start another, don't want to go another weekend without it, but we shall see. Everyone have a good night's sleep. Enjoy your day tomorrow, and I will see you at 5 o'clock tomorrow. Yeah? Bye guys. Thanks again.